listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
Welcome to Bowie Baysox Baseball. It's time now for the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show.
It's the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. We're getting set for Game 3 in this 6-game series between the Harrisburg Senators and your Bowie Baysox. Glad you're with us. Matt Sabatis with you from FNB Field here on City Island in Harrisburg as the Baysox are coming in red hot right now. 4 consecutive wins for Bowie. 7 of their last 8 games have gone in their favor, and they've got the best record in the Eastern League here in the second half. Bowie tries to pick up their first 5-game win streak of the season. They've had a couple of opportunities at it already this year. Most recently, they won a 4-game stretch back in, I want to say it was the end of last month going into the start of, or actually the start of July, the end of June, when the Baysox picked up their last 4-game win streak. They try to keep it going today as they look to win their 5th consecutive game and carry over what's been some great momentum both early and late in games. Bowie has scored in the first inning 2 runs in the first inning in each of their 2 games in this series, and they've scored already 6 runs in the final 3 innings of each of the 2 games of this set. Scored 5 runs in the final 2 innings of yesterday's game and scored the go-ahead runs in the 7th inning last night. Bowie has broken out of a pair of 4-4 ties for the wins in this series. The 4-4 tie in the 8th inning on Tuesday, and then the 4-4 tie in the 7th inning last night when Joey Ortiz picked up the 2 RBI double, giving Bowie the 6-4 edge that their bullpen would continue to hold. As we look ahead to today's game, let's get you set up with the numbers for the contest as Bowie comes in for game number 97 on the year, a 46-50 record on the season for the Baysox, a 4-game winning streak for Bowie, as they're 47-50 on the year, rather, game number 98, 8-2 over their last 10, 19-28 when playing on the road. Harrisburg comes in for game number 99 on the season, a 40-58 record on the season. The Senators are on a 2-game losing streak and only 4-6 over the last 10, 19-28 when playing at home. That's one of the worst home records in the Eastern League this year. In the second half, Bowie leads the Eastern League with a 20-8 record. First place, of course, in the 6-team Southwest Division. Harrisburg is in last place in the Southwest Division, a 10-19 record in the second half this year, as Harrisburg is 10.5 games behind Bowie in the Southwest Division standings. The Baysox do have a 1-game lead over the second-place Erie Seawolves, who have won 7 of their last 8 as well. So these two sides are playing neck and neck for Bowie to try and maybe gain some ground. It's still just been a bit up in the air. Well, we have had a little bit of rain in the area this evening. It's not going to affect too much of our play. We have delayed the start of today's game by about 15 minutes. 6:30 was the original first pitch scheduled. But with the rain that had passed through, just wanting to make sure that it was fully passed. You don't want to start the game and then have to go into a delay in the first inning. Wanting to make sure it had fully gotten through. They decided to push the game back by just 15 minutes to make sure that we fully saw the rest of the cell that had initially hit us pass by without falling on City Island here. So we will start today a little bit late, but the Baysox still come in looking very strong. As we look at today's starting pitching matchup, it'll be Garrett Stallings going for Bowie on what's been a great run. Luis Reyes will go for Harrisburg. Reyes, 3-5 record and a 5.63 ERA for the Senators this season. 62 innings, 55 strikeouts, 28 walks. You want to call anyone a veteran, you're calling Luis Reyes a veteran. Right-hander did open the season with AAA Rochester, but struggled to find consistency, only reaching the 5th inning once in 4 starts and allowed 21 earned runs in just 13 innings. Reyes is 27 years old and has been with the Nationals organization for nearly a decade. He signed as an international free agent in August of 2012, and he's been slowly climbing up ever since. Does have a pair of brief stints with AAA, but has plenty of time spent with Harrisburg. He did have 2 starts against Bowie in 2021 and got hammered for 13 runs in 9 1/3 innings, but then his luck turned around against the Baysox this past June when he spun 6 innings of 1 hit ball. That was his best start of the season. He's allowed plenty of contact this season. Reyes only striking out 55 batters in 62 innings, as mentioned. He has just allowed 9 home runs, however. But again, this is a ballpark that plays well for the alleys. You can get extra base hits on them like they're no one's business. Hudson Haskin has 3 triples already in this game, while Joey Ortiz, or in this series, I should say, Joey Ortiz does have a home run, a double, and already 3 runs scored and 6 runs driven in over the course of this series. We look at Garrett Stallings going for Bowie, a 4-8 record and a 7.23 ERA for the right-hander. Stallings is back on his return to the rotation after spending July in the bullpen for Bowie. It's his second appearance in the starting rotation for the Baysox, and his first one went well. It really highlighted what the long road has been for Garrett Stallings to get back to where he's at. 5 2/3 innings for Stallings against Altoona last week. Only 1 run allowed with 1 walk and 4 strikeouts against just 6 hits. He did not face more than 4 batters in any individual inning of his performance against Altoona. So if he can continue that today, get the contact where he needs, and still pick up the strikeouts with his fastball slider combo well enough on the top half of the zone. He has always pitched well on the top half of the zone. That's kind of where he normally sits, and that's why he's allowed so many home runs this season. But he's played it well, especially when pitching at home now. He's learned to adjust. He always goes out with a clean slate, a calm demeanor for each of his appearances. And again, playing in a more pitcher-friendly ballpark like this, at least to keep in the home run balls, then hopefully Stallings should be able to play well, especially since he's going to be facing off a handful of left-handed batters. This ballpark definitely favors, I think, the right-handers maybe a little bit more. While it is 325 down the line to both left and right field, it always seems as if the right-handers pull the ball a little bit better and sometimes pick up more extra base hits. So with 5 lefties in the lineup today for Harrisburg, Stallings might be able to do something with that. We'll just have to wait and see, of course, as the lefties, though, have hit him for good contact this year. So there's a lot of question marks, and we've got a lot of time to talk about it as we step aside here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. When we come back, we chat with the pitching coach, Josh Conway, gives us his thoughts on Stallings, and more importantly, the Baysox bullpen that has been phenomenal over the past couple of weeks. Bowie and their bullpen has the best ERA from relievers in the second half of the Eastern League. So Conway is our guest next. Stick around. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
There's plenty going on at the ballpark on Saturday, August 27th. Bowie will be hosting a special tribute to Negro League Baseball, as well as an exhibit presented by the Josh Gibson Foundation with special artifacts from the Hall of Famer's career, as well as the Baysox huge Touch a Truck event featuring dozens of construction, excavation, emergency vehicles, and trucks for all fans to enjoy and interact with exhibits as well. It begins at 4:30 and is going to run till 6:30 ahead of the 6:35 game. It's all presented by Miss Utility and comes your way on a busy Saturday, August 27th, so get your tickets at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
We're checking back in on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. Game 3 between Bowie and Harrisburg following 2 big wins for the Baysox as we chat with pitching coach Josh Conway following another great performance from his bullpen last night. They've really been just flat out the best bullpen in the Eastern League in the second half. Has there been any particular change in the approach for a lot of these guys, or the way that Kyle Moore kind of put it the other day is that a lot of the guys have finally got a good handle of this AA experience and they're really starting to show the growth that they've been building through the first half, and it's really showing here in the second half?
Yeah, exactly. Time helps. Just having time here and having a process and understanding what they need to work on to get better at. That's always helpful. And these guys have worked really hard each day and are starting to get, I don't want to say comfortable, but comfortable with a routine and comfortable with what they need to do to go out there every night and try to compete.
So one of the things that I had spoken with Sheldon Perkins earlier a little bit this season is that he had kind of taken on You can't even put a label on any of the specific relievers for Bowie this season because there's not necessarily too many specified roles. Has there been a reason for that, or is it just kind of putting guys out in the best possible situations for them to do the best possible work?
Yeah, we want to give them a chance to really flourish in their best role. But, in this situation, we got to get them ready to be ready for anything, really. Yeah. So, Shelton has done a lot for us. He's coming in the 5th. He's coming in the 9th. And that's all a little bit by design, giving those guys different looks for their development. I think that's more important than really setting a role because, we don't know what they may develop into. True. So giving them something each and every night that is not a different look, but certainly not the same look, just to give them that experience in different type of situations.
Now, Perkins' slider has always kind of been the poster child for sliders on staff, but I've been catching a little bit more the last couple of days. His changeup is really looking good. Can you talk about that some?
Yeah, he's worked really hard on developing that. It gives him just another option for left-handed hitters. The way he's been using his stuff is just obviously pitching off the slider. It's his best option, so that's what we want to go with. But he's really developed this changeup to basically get hitters off of the slider, and then squeak fastballs through when he can, and when he does, man, those fastballs really get by guys.
I caught one of them in I think it was the 7th inning last night, and it really threw me off because it was a great pitch.
Yeah, he's learning how to use his stuff to his best ability and understand who he is as a pitcher, and that's the goal for all these guys is to learn how to evaluate their stuff and use it properly. That's one of our big goals is to let them know who they are and let them create their own plans and trust who they are as a pitcher.
And I've been catching a little bit more lately, a lot of life on Connor Loprich's fastball too. How's that been working for him this season?
Connor's had a little bit of stuff going on with his knee. Maybe that has something to do with it, maybe not, but he's falling into a good position here to where we've kind of had to put him in more of like a flex role to where he's not,
because he's had the long relief appearances. He started a couple of games and now he's taking on some shorter appearances.
Yeah, just kind of where we've been with. At one point we had so many starters or tandems that we just kind of had to start using him as a flex to give kind of the bullpen a little bit of a breather. And he took on that role really well. It's more of like a 2 to 3 inning outing, and then like 2 to 3 days off, and then get back in there. So he's still getting his innings throughout the week. It's just a little bit more frequently throughout the week, and it just he's taken that, and I think maybe those shorter outings give him a little bit more of a burst to let the fastball fly a little bit, and then uses obviously we know his good secondary stuff to use off the heater.
Again, as we chat with the pitching coach, Josh Conway, lefties have been shining for this team plenty. Of course, we could always talk about Drew Rahm until we're blue in the face, but Jake Brzezina and Easton Lucas have really been on some great runs lately. Has there been really any other specific change when it comes to those two guys? But I don't think Lucas has allowed an earned run since the start of July, if I'm remembering correctly.
One thing for Easton, he struggled a little bit in the beginning of the year with just getting first pitch strikes. Last year he did a really nice job of commanding the fastball, and this year he kind of found himself a little behind a little bit, and that kind of put him in a situation to have to throw a hitter's pitch. Made a great adjustment on that. He's trusting his delivery right now. He's timed up. He's feeling good. I mean, we're starting to see some velocity come out of him too. He's got a pretty big body, and he's learning how to move it, and again has great secondary options to throw off that heater, and for him to just get strike one and roll from there, it's just he's made some great strides. It's been nice to see.
Now, circling back a little bit, I do want to make one point about Drew Rahm. The big change for him, obviously, going into the start of this season was the amount of muscle that he had packed on. Have you noticed any changes as we've gotten further and further into this season as to what sort of improvements that might have brought to his game? Obviously, he's been one of the pitchers that's been liable to go deepest in games for Bowie this year. I think he's still the only pitcher that's thrown 90 or more pitches all season, and he's done it about 5 times now.
Yeah, I think we got to remember Drew's like 22, something like that. So man, he's growing. He's still growing. He's still young, and his body's still maturing. And that's just, we're starting to see him just become more of a man, right? And you'd be able to use his body a little bit, and he's just getting stronger with everything and trusting how he's moving, and got a little uptick in his tempo right now to kind of get that mass moving a little bit. Sometimes getting a little complacent. We saw that a little bit last night, but he knows the work and he knows what he needs to do to fix that, and he's gonna get right back on track. But yeah, it's good to see him. Again, he's young, he's growing, his body's filling out, and he's starting to use it really well.
And then Garrett Stallings had to shift right back into that slot in the rotation last week. He's going to start again tonight, and he picked right back up where he had left off with the outstanding work in the bullpen leading into his start against Altoona. You had just spoken so highly about the hard work that he had put in, and the fact that he wasn't going to let June necessarily affect him too much mentally. What kind of change did that lead into, having to shift right back into the rotation on maybe a bit of short notice like that?
I think it's fine for him. He really went about every outing as if it was just an outing. Doesn't matter if he's starting, doesn't matter if he's on the backside of a tandem. So for him, it's just about being prepared and going to get his work and pitching in the game. So doesn't matter what time it is, if it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock, whatever it is. He's always prepared to go and hopefully give us 5 every time out or 5+. And he did a really nice job managing through that tough month and had a really, really nice month, and hopefully we just keep going from there.
And then one last thing, I normally ask this of Kyle Moore when we have our weekly chats, but I figure I should ask it of you, especially since, we're hitting the road for this 2-week road trip, and you don't get to see the family too often. How did you spend the Monday off day with the family before hitting the road? Yeah,
so my wife works from home, so we get to see a lot of each other on Monday, which is nice. But I'm full on daddy daycare with our daughter Killian. She's 11 months old, crawling around everywhere, starting to walk a little bit.
She's mobile.
Yes, she is that. So just soaking up the time with them as best I can, and it's just honestly trying to give my wife a little bit of a break too. That's kind of the big thing too, is balancing that and just being dad for a little bit is nice.
Well, that's very nice to hear. Josh, thank you so much for the time.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks.
That's Josh Conway here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. We'll step aside. Be back in a bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to Baysox.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Smile Doctors, and ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, we're ready to go from FNB Field in Harrisburg. It's Game 3 of this 6-game series between the Harrisburg Senators and your Bowie Baysox. Glad you're with us. Matt Sabat is with you from the ballpark on City Island in Pennsylvania's capital. And as Luis Reyes finishes his warm-up tosses, let's introduce you to the Bowie starting lineup. Connor Norby leads off at second base. Colton Cowser follows in center field, and Joey Ortiz is at shortstop. Hudson Haskin is in left field batting fourth. Cesar Pareto at third base fifth. Maverick Handley, the catcher, bats sixth. John Rhodes in right field seventh. J.D. Mundy is at first base, and Toby Welk will be the designated hitter, batting ninth. Luis Reyes winds and deals the first offering. It's a fastball, misses down and away for a ball, and we're underway at 6:46 p.m. on a 75-degree overcast day here in Harrisburg. Next pitch grounded foul, third base side, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. The Baysox are 47-50 on the season, a 4-game winning streak. They have a 20-8 record in the second half. That's the best record in the Eastern League. As Reyes kicks and turns for the next offering, it's a fastball, misses inside. Count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike on Connor Norby. And again, that lineup for the Baysox, you've got Norby, Cowser, Ortiz, Haskin, Prieto, Handley, Rhodes, Mundy, Welk, all to face off against Luis Reyes on the mound. Next pitch, down and away, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Connor Norby, a .248 average this season, an .845 OPS in 26 games played. 5 doubles, a triple, 6 homers, 12 runs batted in. Next offering, popped foul behind home plate. That one will hit off of the rooftops here at FNB Field and run the count full here on this first batter. Reyes this season against full counts has opponents just 2 for 17, but 6 strikeouts and 9 walks. As he fires the 3-2, and it's laced out toward right field as he'll fall in for a base hit. Norby's done it again, leads off the game with a base hit. That's 3 consecutive games now he's pulled that feet off. As he opens with a single to right. He had the single up the middle yesterday and the home run to left field back on Tuesday. Well, Norby's getting it done all fields right now, and the Baysox again have leadoff batter aboard. So now here's Colton Cowser. Left-hander hitting .337 this season, 11-16 OPS in 26 games played. As the first pitch comes in, and Cowser sprays it foul, a little bit to the left side, and the count opens up at 0-1. 7 doubles and no triples for Cowser, 7 home runs, 19 runs batted in. As Reyes works split down the middle of the rubber, waits with runner at first base and no one out. He holds for quite some time and finally fires. Cowser flinches, breaking ball down and inside, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. A small contingent from the Baysox bullpen is walking down along the base of the warning track now to the Baysox dugout. 1-1. Grounded over to the right side, could be 2. Speared out of the air by the first baseman Garcia. Sent to Jackson Clough and back to the pitcher, but it's late. Norby is retired on the fielder's choice. It goes 3-6. Well played by Garcia and Clough. Reyes looked like he got there in time, but the throw was just a little bit too late. Fielder's choice, and Cowser is aboard with 1 out now here in the top of the first inning. Defensive alignment for Harrisburg in today's game. From left to right in the outfield, you've got Andrew Young, Jack Dunn, and Rudy Martin. Gilbert Lara is at third base. Jackson Clough is at shortstop. Darren Baker at second. Wilson Garcia at first. And Brady Lindsley catches behind the plate for Luis Reyes on the mound. First pitch bounces in, hits off of the glove of Lindsley and goes back to the screen. Cowser will advance to second base on the wild pitch. So runner now in scoring position with only 1 out as Joey Ortiz is still up. 1-0 to start on Joey, who's hitting .262 this season with a .743 OPS in 89 games. 20 doubles, 4 triples, 10 home runs, 53 runs batted in. He had 3 RBI yesterday, 5 total in this series, including a home run. 1-0 pitch. Ortiz watches fastball miss down and away. Count goes to 2-0. Luis Reyes, a 6'2", 175-pound, 27-year-old right-hander, a native of Sabana Grande de Palanique in the Dominican. An international free agent signed by Washington nearly a decade ago. The 2-0. Misses down and away, and it's 3-0 on Ortiz. It is coming up on the 10-year anniversary of when Reyes was signed by the Nationals. August 22nd, 2012. So less than 3 weeks. And he spent a decade pitching in some fashion of the red and white. Next pitch to Ortiz, misses wide, and that's ball 4. A 4-pitch walk, and Joey is aboard. That's the 25th walk he's drawn this year. 29th given up by Reyes this season. Reyes is 3-5 on the year, a 5.63 ERA in 13 games, 12 starts. 62 1/3 innings of work. He's allowed 29 walks now, struck out 55 batters. He's allowed 9 home runs, and opponents are hitting him for a .251 mark. Here's Hudson Haskin, first pitch. Called a strike. Fastball, a little bit narrow inside. Nothing in one to start. That is the second first pitch strike for Reyes on the 4th batter. .273 average for Haskin this year, an .850 OPS in 75 games played. 18 doubles, 3 triples, 11 home runs, 36 runs batted in. Runner goes from third, and Haskin laces it out to the right field line. That one will fall in for a base hit. Cowser will score. Ortiz will go to third. Haskins trying for 2, and the throw is offline. He slides in safely with an RBI double. The Baysox, for the 3rd consecutive game, have a run in the first inning. They lead 1-0. It's another extra base hit for Haskin as well, his 19th double of the season, and his 4th extra base hit in this series. The hit and run paid off perfectly. Cowser probably would have scored even if he hadn't taken off, but Ortiz might not have gotten to third base. So now here's Cesar Prieto, first pitch called a strike. Fastball in the top half of the zone, it's 0-1. For Haskin, that was his 37th RBI of the season. Prieto's hitting .279 this year with a .692 OPS in 55 games played. Here's the 0-1. Line left side, picked at third base by Gilbert Lara, but he can't go anywhere with it. That one off the edge of the bat for Prieto. Not a hard hit ball, but Lara was able to time it up properly. He couldn't go to third as he was too far away from Ortiz to try and tag him up. The line out is the second out of the inning. So now 2 away, here's Maverick Hanley. His first pitch into him is called a strike. Changeup hits the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Umpiring crew for today's game, Brian DeBrouwer is at third base. Jen Powell is at first. And the crew chief, Tanner Moore, is calling the balls and strikes behind home plate. And as Reyes sets, here's the 0-1. Down and away, fastball runs the count even at a ball and a strike on Hanley. It's a .242 average for Maverick Hanley this season, a .799 OPS in 55 games played. 11 doubles, no triples, 8 home runs, 34 runs batted in. Second and third now with 2 outs. As the 1-1 comes in, and Hanley pops it foul right side out of play, count to a ball and 2 strikes. So 3 consecutive games that the Baysox have scored in the first inning. In the first 2 games of this series, they actually scored twice in the first inning. Yesterday, a double play hit into by Prieto brought in a run, so no RBI, but it was still the second run. 1-2 to Hanley. Misses wide. Changeup runs the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Reyes started the season with AAA Rochester, but made 4 starts and allowed 23 earned runs in 13 1/3 innings. He's been with Harrisburg since mid-May. The 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Hanley goes chasing on a low curveball, and the inning is over. But the Baysox get another early run. RBI double by Hudson Haskin. We're on to the bottom of the first. Bowie 1, Harrisburg coming on up. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
Well, for the third consecutive day, the Bowie Baysox have given their starting pitcher a lead before he even gets on the mound. As Garrett Stallings takes over for the Baysox, the following starting lineup for the Harrisburg Senators that he'll face off against opens with Rudy Martin in right field. Darren Baker is at second base batting second. Wilson Garcia at first base bats third. Andrew Young in left field bats fourth. Jack Dunn in center field bats fifth. Trey Harris is the designated hitter. He's batting sixth. Jackson Clough at shortstop bats seventh. Brady Lindsley will do the catching today. He's batting eighth. And Gilbert Lara is at third base batting ninth. The Senators are the AA affiliate of the Washington Nationals. They're managed by Trip Keister, assisted by Justin Lord, Micah Franklin, Oscar Salazar, and T.D. Swinford is the athletic trainer. Harrisburg is 40-58 on the season, a two-game losing streak, 10-19 in the second half. And again, their lineup features Martin, Baker, Garcia, Young, Dunn, Harris, Clough, Lindsley, and Laura, all to face off against Garrett Stallings on the mound. FNB Field in Harrisburg, 325 feet down the line to both left and right field, 400 feet to straightaway center, 405 feet to the alleys in left and right. As the left-hander Martin steps in, it's three straight left-handers to bat against Stallings to open the lineup. First pitch in. Martin watches down and in. A fastball starts the count out at 1-0. 213 average for Martin this season with a 678 OPS in 25 games played. 2 doubles and a triple, 4 homers, 6 runs batted in, 1-0 pitch. Laced up the middle, a base hit. Past Stallings, and it rolls down slowly into center field where it's picked up and thrown wild. Colton Kauser just airmailed that thing to the dugout, and Martin will go to second base. He was stopping at first and was going to stay there. It will be a single and an error on Kauser. I'm not sure what he was attempting. He must have assumed Martin was going to try for 2. But when he saw Martin pulling back, his brain couldn't relay the message to his arm in time, and he put too much power behind the ball than he was trying to adjust for. So it'll be a single and an E8. First error for Kauser in center field this season. And now Darren Baker, who squares to bunt on the first pitch. It's called a strike, however. Breaking ball hits right down Broadway, and the count starts out at 0-1. 21 games in center field for Colton Kauser, and that's his first error. That at least tells you the reliability that he's had this year. As Stallings stares back, runner at second, fires the 0-1, and it misses under the knees of Baker. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. It's a 282 average for Baker this season, a 737 OPS in 10 games. No doubles or triples, does have a home run, 3 runs batted in. Third base side of the rubber out of the stretch for Stallings. 1-1 offering is lifted on a line out toward left field, but Hudson Haskins sees it. Curling over to his right side, he makes the catch, and there's 1 down. Rest of the defensive alignment for Bowie from left to right in the outfield. You've got Haskin, then Colton Kauser and John Rhodes. Cesar Barreto is at third base. Joey Ortiz is at shortstop. Connor Norby is at second base, and J.D. Mundy is at first. Maverick Handley catches behind the plate for Garrett Stallings on the mound. As Wilson Garcia steps into the box, switch hitter bats lefty. Third base plays a bit in on the line for him, but the rest of the infield on a decent shift. First pitch, Garcia watches curveball kick up some dirt, and the count starts out at 1-0. Garcia is a heavy pull batter. 46% of the time, he's hitting it on the pull side, regardless of where he's actually batting as a switch hitter. A 269 average overall, 782 OPS in 91 games played. Great numbers against Bowie, too, but none yet this series. As Stallings steps off the back of the rubber. 20 doubles for Garcia, no triples. 15 home runs, 53 runs batted in. 1-0 pitch. Fastball down and in. Back pick to second. It's late. That one was well timed and a good pinpoint from Maverick Handley. But Rudy Martin was just close enough to the bag that he was able to slide in ahead of the tag. Count goes to 2-0 on Garcia. That is an extra way, though, if you're the catcher, to really make sure that the runner doesn't get too anxious on the base paths or try and take third on you. 2-0 pitch. Garcia watches fastball miss wide, and the count is already 3 balls and no strikes. Garrett Stallings, 6'2", 200-pound, 24-year-old right-hander from Chesapeake, Virginia. Traded over from Los Angeles. The Angels back in 2020. That was the Jose Iglesias deal. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Curveball right down Broadway for a called strike. Run it to 3-1. Stallings on the season for Bowie has gone 4-8. A 7.23 ERA in 18 games, 14 starts. 74 and 2/3 innings. He struck out 86 and walked just 17. 3-1 pitch. Broken bat foul left side. That one just sawed off a sliver of the barrel. And Garcia is going to have to go get a new piece of lumber. I'd have to imagine the bat was already cracked at that point because that was a curveball just down. And it just hit one little nook on the bat. For that chunk of the barrel to just go flying about a third of the way up the first base line. So it runs the count full on Garcia. Stallings a chance for his first punch out. Runner at second, 1 away, the payoff. Just a foul. Back to the screen again, and the count remains. On full counts this season, Stallings does have opponents hitting him at a .235 clip. 15 strikeouts against just 8 walks. And now Trip Keister is down arguing about something. Is he saying that Stallings balked in some capacity, made some sort of violation? I'm not positive, but Keister is getting a little bit animated with the home plate umpire and the crew chief, Tanner Moore. Keister's been a very lively manager in his career and something that's very well respected amongst his colleagues. I've been calling games that he's involved in since 2019, back when he was managing with the Nationals' former high A affiliate, Potomac. He was with that team for quite some time. He's got a good reputation for how much he cares about his players. And Stallings kicks before turning back to step off and look at second base. Doesn't draw a throw, however, and that's the second step off, meaning that Martin can take a bigger lead. You do have that 2-step off rule. Stallings looks back, runner fires another 3-2, and it's line foul, right side. Gets out of play, and the count remains on Garcia. Well, again, dealing with the scratchy throat jamboree this evening, as it looks like Garcia needs another new bat. He's headed back to the dugout, and the umpire will get some fresh balls from the ball boy as well. But I tell you, this is one of the hardest parts of the job, where you've got to deal with a tough throat that just kind of comes up out of nowhere. No sickness, no ancillary symptoms, just strain from the amount of use over the course of a season. Got to get some more soothing lozenges more often, I suppose. Another 3-2 to Garcia. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Curveball in the dirt. Hanley scoops it up and quickly applies the tag before Garcia goes anywhere. A lengthy battle, 8 pitches before Stallings wins with his first strikeout of the day. 2 away here in the bottom of the first. Baysox are in their alternate orange uniforms today. Gray pants and the black block buoy on the front side of the jersey. Garrett Stallings is calling for Maverick Hanley to come out quickly. With a runner still at second, they want to recycle the signs with a new batter in and Andrew Young. Bowie wearing their black caps, orange brims. While Harrisburg is wearing their red home uniforms, white pants, and the red, white, and blue H logo on the left breast. Red cap for Harrisburg. As Young digs in, right-hander, first righty that Stallings has seen today. First pitch home, and it misses down and away for a ball. Slider opens the count up at 1-0. 4 batters so far. Stallings has only thrown 1 first pitch strike. It's a .227 average for Andrew Young this season, a .757 OPS in 38 games played. 8 doubles, no triples, 6 homers, 18 runs batted in. Next offering. Called a strike in the lower outside corner, and it's 1-1. Well, I hadn't been paying as much attention to the first pitch strike totals among Bowie pitchers this season, probably up until around the start of July is when I really started to give it more looks. The 1-1, popped foul, right side out of play. Count runs to a ball and 2 strikes now. But having a conversation earlier today with Bowie pitching coach Josh Conway, he had just kind of said so casually how Connor Lopridge had improved his first pitch strike rate and how he hadn't been having to work from behind. Same with Easton Lucas. And it kind of solidified in my mind that, yeah, this is something that these teams worry about a lot. As Stalling sets, but time is called. It looks like he's been charged with a pitch clock violation. Home plate umpire steps out from behind home plate and signals to the watch. So run the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch into Young. Line drive right field, right at Rhodes, and he's there. He was dancing around in a small circle, a radius less than 3 feet, before finally settling and making the catch at the chest. A scoreless first inning for Garrett Stallings, and as we move to the second, Bowie leads 1-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Celebrate your Chesapeake pride on Friday, August 19th as the Baysox host Maryland's Baytoberfest at Prince George's Stadium. All things Maryland presented by Royal Farms with an upcoming special Baytoberfest beer stein and ticket package available. And with a big chance to celebrate all things Maryland, it wouldn't be complete without your very own Maryland flag-designed Baysox hat with Adley Rutschman and his number 35 patched on the side. It's the Maryland Baytoberfest and the Adley Rutschman hat giveaway Friday, August 19th at Prince George's Stadium. So get your tickets at baysox.com.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Well, moving on to the second inning here at FNB Field in Harrisburg. So glad you're sticking with us as Bowie leads 1-0 over the Senators. John Rhodes leads off the second, and the first pitch to him is a breaking ball. The change misses outside. 1-0 to start on Rhodes. 7, 8, and 9, and they have Bowie lineup set to bat against Luis Reyes. Next offering, and Rhodes watches it down and away for ball 2. 1 for 9 in his young Double-A career. Rhodes, a triple with an RBI, his only hit. He's struck out twice, has not drawn a walk. Here's the 2-0 offering, and Rhodes cracks it to left field. On a line, it's down for a base hit. Just in front of the left fielder, Andrew Young. Rhodes has his second hit at the Double-A level. Hits in 3 of his last 4 games now, when you include his time spent with High A Aberdeen. And now J.D. Mundy will follow up. The Baysox have been so good in this series about getting the first batter of an inning on base. They did it in the first and second inning yesterday, then in the 4th, in the 6th. Did it even more on Tuesday to open the series with that 9-4 win. First pitch to J.D. Mundy is swung on and missed down. Count opens up at 0-1. It's a 209 average for Mundy this season, a 659 OPS. 14 doubles, no triples, 7 home runs, 33 runs batted in. He's played in 64 games this year for Bowie. Pickoff throw to first. No slide, late tag, and we wait on the 0-1 offering. Yeah, back on Tuesday, the Baysox got the leadoff runner on base. Well, actually, they didn't do it as much on Tuesday. They got the second batter of each inning on base a lot. And they only got the first batter on base in the 1st and the 9th inning. Next pitch, Mundy ropes it over to second base, but through into right center field, a base hit. Rhodes is charging first to third, and he gets in standing. J.D. Mundy with a critical single here in the second, and Bowie has them at the corners with no one out. Well, it seems like aside from inning opening hits, leadoff base runners for Bowie, the runner going first to third in this series has been one of the biggest trends. This is a ballpark with extremely deep outfields, massive alleys, and it makes it so easy when you hit what could be just a simple gap single a lot of times, as the first pitch to Toby Welk is fouled off left side. Count opens up at 0-1. If you get what would just look like a simple gap single somewhere, instead turns into an extra base for a base runner. Very big help for Bowie. The 0-1 pitch. This one lifted high and deep to right center. It'll score the run as Jack Dunn backs up on it. Now the center fielder charges in to make the catch. He'll glove, but tagging and scoring from third is John Rhodes. The throw is cut off in the infield, and Bowie leads 2-0. Toby Welk picks up his 6th RBI of the season on the first out of the inning. A sacrifice fly to center field. That was a good pitch to hit, too. Especially now when you know that all you had to do was get out of the infield. A fastball with some good run in both angles, but still a hit, kind of waist high, just around the inside edge of the plate. So now back to the top of the lineup in Connor Norby. First pitch to him misses down and away from Reyes. Count opens up at 1-0. Well, again, Reyes tossed 6 innings of only 1 hit ball against the Baysox back in June, as Norby bounces this one to second, could be 2. Baker sidearms to Clough. He twirls on the bag, spins and fires to Garcia. It's in time. That was a nifty play, fluid by Jackson Clough at shortstop. Charge at a 4-6-3 twin killing, and the inning is over. Second double play Norby has hit into this season. As we go to the bottom of the second, Bowie leads 2-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
On to the bottom of the second inning here at FNB Field in Harrisburg as Bowie leads 2-0. Matt Sabat is still with you as Garrett Stallings will get to work on the mound for Bowie, facing off against 5, 6, and 7 in the Harrisburg lineup. First pitch to Jack Dunn is sliced to second base and off the outstretched glove of Connor Norby into right field for a base hit. So Dunn opens up the second inning with a single, brings tying run to the plate. That was a well-struck ball at 100 miles an hour off the bat. If Bowie wasn't playing as hard on the pull side, maybe they could have gotten Dunn there. But he's now got hits in 9 of his last 10 games for Harrisburg. And Trey Harris will step up, representing a tying run. Harris in just his second game as a Nationals farmhand. Traded over from Atlanta at the deadline just a few days ago. First pitch, fouled off back to the screen, and the count opens up at 0-1. Harris was on the active roster on Tuesday, but was not physically at the ballpark yet. When he got to the ballpark yesterday, he was slotted into the 5-hole Now he's batting sixth today. He had an RBI double in the third inning yesterday, but was thrown out trying to stretch it to a triple. Next pitch, grounded over to the right side, a base hit, nearly hit the runner, but it's picked up in right field by John Rhodes. And since Jack Dunn kind of had to hold up on that batted ball, he can't go first to third. He has to stop at second base. But back-to-back singles to the right side from right-handed batters against Stallings. And now tying run is on base for Jackson Clough. .184 average for Clough this season, a .558 OPS in 79 games played. 12 doubles, a triple, 4 homers, 17 runs batted in. They've got a decent shift on for the left-handed hitter. A chance to turn two. Clough, though, a fly ball batter. First pitch, he squares and bunts it foul. It got underneath the bat and hit off of the catcher. Rolled a bit to the right side, and the count opens up at 0-1. Stallings has been peppering the zone so far. 21 pitches, 15 of them have gone for strikes. Only one batter has worked to a 3-ball count. That was Wilson Garcia, who struck out. First and second, no one out here in the bottom of the second inning as Bowie leads 2-0. Out of the stretch on the first base side of the rubber, Stallings sets at the belly and drops to the waist. Here's the 0-1 offering. Clough squares again and bunts it in front of the mound now. Stallings bare hands, gathers, fires to first, and it's in time. A successful sacrifice for Jackson Clough. It goes 1-3 on the bunt, and the tying run is now in scoring position as Dunn moves to third and Harris moves to second. Well, Bowie will normally play with the infield in these scenarios. Runner at third with fewer than 2 outs, but they've got them backed up on the pull side as the first pitch to Brady Lindsley is swung on and missed down. Count opens up at 0-1. Now, this is an interesting decision for Bowie, and I think it might have something to do with the fact that Kyle Moore is taking his 4 days of vacation for the remainder of this series. The Baysox are being managed on the interim by Tim DeJohn. The 0-1 pitch bounced foul off of home plate, and the count goes to 0-2. DeJohn, of course, at the liberty, if he so feels, to maybe make a couple of these different decisions than what Moore will normally make when it comes to setting the defense, as they've got a heavy pull on for Lindsley, who hits .199 this year with a .616 OPS in 49 games. 0-2 pitch. Bounces in, gets past Hanley. Here comes the run. They'll score. Wild pitch. Scores Dunn. Tying run to third, and it's 2-1. That's what can be so frustrating at times from just about anyone involved in the game, but the battery mates specifically, and then especially the infield, because now the infield will play in, because that's a tying run at third base. But you put in all that effort, set the defense up properly, have the scouting report on how to pitch, and then all of a sudden, a wild pitch just changes the entire outlook. The 1-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. Got him anyway, but Lindsley technically got what he needed to do. 1 run across, and with tying runs still at third, now 2 outs, here's Gilbert Laura. First pitch to the number 9 batter, and Laura watches a ball. Curveball just a bit down. Count opens up at 1-0. .228 average for Laura this season, a .637 OPS in 61 games played. 5 doubles, a triple, 6 homers, 26 runs batted in. As the next from Stallings comes in low, and the count goes to 2-0. Inning started with back-to-back singles over a span of just 3 pitches. Jack Dunn singled on a hot shot off of the second baseman's glove on the first pitch of the frame. Trey Harris singled on an 0-1 offering through the gap on the right side. Sacrifice bunt and a wild pitch, scored 1. 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Breaking ball down, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. The second inning has been one of Stallings' worst this season. In terms of ERA, it is his highest this year. Next pitch, popped foul right side. Count goes to 2-2. And a lot of that started back in late May, early June, when he made that appearance against Altoona and allowed 8 runs, 7 earned in the second inning. But Stallings' ERA in the second is still north of 10. 2-2 pitch. Popped foul again. This one more straight on behind home plate. Count stays even at 2. But it's a 13.50 ERA for Garrett Stallings in the second inning, a whip of 1.97. That is the highest number in both categories among any of his innings this season. Runner at third, 2 away, a 2-1 game. In the 2-2 pitch. Late swing on a curveball down again. Nicked foul this time, back to the screen. As Lara continues to stay alive. That was the 6th pitch of the plate appearance. Infield straight up, outfield a little bit on the pull side for the right-handed batter. Rudy Martin on deck. Another 2-2. Down and away. Curveball runs the count full, just the second full count that Stallings has worked to today. Three-two. Check swing, down and away. He didn't go. Ball 4. So Stallings fell behind 2-0, ran it back to 2-2. It ran full after a handful of fouls, and Lara wins the battle. He is not the walking kind. Walks in fewer than 5% of his plate appearances. That's only the 12th overall this season for him. And it's going to lead to a mound visit from Josh Conway as this inning has started to get a little bit out of hand for Garrett Stallings. It did start out fast, of course. Only 5 pitches through the first 3 batters. But 13 pitches just over the last 2 batters. And it leads to a quick conversation as Stallings doesn't want to run into trouble on his second trip through the lineup now. Around the rest of the Eastern League, they do have a postponement over in Altoona. They got a bulk of the rain that had been moving around our area. They'll make that game up on Saturday. Hartford leading Reading 2-1 as they've just finished the first inning. Binghamton has been continuing to just trounce Somerset this week. An interesting dynamic there in the Northeast Division. But Binghamton has picked up 2 wins to open that series, and now they lead 2-0 just after the first half of the first inning. New Hampshire leading Richmond 1-0 in the bottom of the first. As Rudy Martin steps in, first pitch to the lefty, and he squares. Pulls back on a breaking ball outside, and the count starts out at 1-0. That's an interesting decision. You've got Harris at third. They want to see what they can do with him, I suppose. Look to see if he has a bit of speed. No square, the 1-0 is called a strike. Breaking ball hits the middle of the plate, and the count evens at a ball and a strike now. First and third with still 2 away here in the bottom of the second inning. Harrisburg has gotten a run across, and the Baysox trying to at least limit the damage. Garrett Stallings wanting to make sure that he's still ahead. 1-1, swing and a miss. Late attack on a low fastball, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. But I said it in the first inning, it's still a good percentage of strikes for Garrett Stallings so far. 25 strikes over 37 pitches, that's 67%, that's up there. 1-2, late swing, fouled off left side. Count remains. You usually see an average strike percentage around 60 to 62%. Anything below 60% is a bit lesser. So to be at 67% right now, 67% of the pitches Stallings is throwing today for strikes. That tells you he's peppering the zone. He's working well. He's attacking. Another 1-2 pitch. Late swing, lifted out to shallow center. This one's going to fall into no man's land and tie the game. From first to third, Gilbert Lara is there. Trey Harris scores, and it's 2-2. Well, I said it, the second inning has been Garrett Stallings' worst this season, and it's sad to see that trend continue today. As Martin already has a pair of hits today, now his 7th RBI, and the scenario still remains 1st and 3rd with 2 outs. Now for Darren Baker. Third base plays in on the line, first base holding the runner on. So with a decent shift on, though, the second baseman is the only one on the right side of the infield. Pickoff throw to first is just late. Good throw and a good tag, but Rudy Martin is not too far off of the bag. So he's able to slide back in quickly as we wait on the next offering. Here it is. Runner goes. Throw to second is in time. Rudy Martin caught stealing on a 2-4 putout. Maverick Hanley catches his 14th of the season and ends the inning, but not before Harrisburg ties the game. Couple of RBI. Oh, well, just one rather. Rudy Martin in a wild pitch. Third inning coming up, 2-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
So we welcome you back here to Harrisburg. My name is Adam Pohl. Great to be with you today as the first pitch is in there at the knees on the inside for strike one. Here to Colton Kauser is the next pitch. A fastball missing, maybe a little bit in, and the count evens 1-1. We're tied at 2. Bowie and Harrisburg here. Kauser, Ortiz, and Haskin for the Baysox here in this, the top of the third inning. As a fastball misses up high, and the count is now 2-1. If you're just joining us, the Baysox scored a run in each of the first 2 innings, while Harrisburg rallying for 2 there in the bottom of the second, as a hard slider dips down and inside, and again Reyes is behind in the count. So 3-1 here to Kauser. Luis Reyes into the wind. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul right at the plate. And the count is now full. Reyes has been in Harrisburg almost the entire year. Tonight is 14th outing and 13th start. And what a journey it has been. It is his 157th career start, all with the national system. Pitch and a chopper lightly up the first base line. And foul. And the count is still here, 3-2 to Kauser. Reyes. And this is his 10th year, really, I guess 9th due to the pandemic, but 10 seasons as a Nationals farmhand. 3-2 is coming, and it's a cold strike 3. He got him with a fastball at 95 miles an hour at the knees, and Kauser retired for the first out of this top of the third inning. So that is the second strikeout of the ball game here. here for Reyes. And now it'll be Joey Ortiz to stand in for the Baysox. The hot-hitting shortstop pitch and a fastball down and away, ball one. Reyes, his best start of the year actually was against Bowie. He threw 6 innings of shutout baseball, allowing only 1 hit as he throws. And a breaking ball is off the outside, and he's in a 2-ball, no-strike hole again. All 3 as well of his wins this year have come here in Harrisburg. The 2-0. And it's missing beneath the knees with a fastball, ball 3. And Ortiz is swinging the bat so well. Reyes doesn't want any piece of him. He hasn't thrown him a strike tonight. 3-0 coming. And it's down and away, ball 4. So Ortiz works his second walk, each on 4 pitches. And now Hudson Haskin will bat. 1-on-1 down in this third. Now Haskin had a strong start. What a series he's had out of the gate. He doubled in a run in the first. It's hard to believe Haskin's got 3 triples in the first 2 games of this series. As he takes a fastball up and in, and that's 5 in a row outside of the zone. And now the catcher Lindsley is going to go out here to talk to the right-hander in Reyes. 3 triples in 2 games is really remarkable. But it does point to this ballpark a little bit as well. It's an unusual park in that the alleyways are so deep here in Harrisburg. Straightaway center is not the deepest part of this ballpark. About 30 or 40 feet to the right of straightaway center. It's 405 towards right center pitch. And it's off the outside. And the count is now 2-0 as he went off speed there against Haskin. Haskin is now 5 for 7 in this series. As from the stretch of the pitch, inside, a fastball missing, ball 3. Haskin may be standing with his feet more closely together in the batter's box. He's got an open stance, and his feet, once again, are not wide at all. It gives him a lot of room to stride into the baseball. The 3-0 coming, and he takes up an inside, ball 4. So since the strikeout of Kauser, that's now 8 in a row out of the zone. And in this 2-0 ball game, the Baysox have 2 men on and only 1 man down. And here is Cesar Prieto. And here as well is Justin Lord, the pitching coach of Harrisburg, former pitching coach in the Orioles organization in Delmarva. I believe he was in Frederick as well for a year or 2, but never in Bowie. Lord out to talk it over with the Reyes, who has not thrown many strikes. In totality tonight, he's walked 3 in 2 1/3 innings. And the conversation has commenced. Prieto batted with runners at second and third, a run already in and 1 down in the first. And he hit a line shot. But Laura, the third baseman, reached up to make an outstanding catch. And that helped limit the damage to only 1 run in that inning. As Laura's in at third, the pitch. And Prieto takes a strike. An off-speed pitch on the inside corner at the knees of the count, 0-1. Cesar is not hit for the same power in Bowie as he did in Aberdeen in the opening weeks of the year. As he swings and lines one, but foul, curling into the netting in front of the picnic suite area just beyond the Baysox dugout, third base side. Prieto hit 7 homers in just 25 games in Aberdeen, basically a month's time. He's only hit 2 homers here with Bowie. As here's the pitch. Swinging a line shot up the middle and through a base hit. Rounding third and for the plate, Ortiz. The throw's coming into second. Ortiz scores standing. And the Baysox have a 3-2 lead. And going first to third there was Haskett. A big RBI base hit. Ray has set the table, and the Baysox have scored for a third consecutive inning. They're at the corners with a run in and only one man down. And here's Maverick Hanley. Here's the pitch. And a fastball missing away. And they count 1 ball and no strikes. Ray is 27 years old. Once again, a brief time in AAA. Struggling in both stints in Rochester. As in off-speed pitch strike over the heart of the plate. Count evens here 1-1. That may have been a very rare curveball. Hanley batting in the number 6 spot in the order. And he takes off the outside ball too. Maverick has batted in every spot in the lineup but first. And actually 6th has been his best spot all year. As now a look to first. And back to the bag standing in is Prieto. Tonight, in fact, for Hanley is his 14th game of the year batting 6th. And he's at .359 in this spot. The 2-1. And a reaching swing and a hard breaking ball down. And Hanley fouls it off right at the plate. And the count is now 2-2. Hanley struck out swinging his first time up. He chased a 3-2 breaking ball down. Now looking to bring home a run in this third inning. Reyes is ready. And the righty throws. Swinging a liner, but foul. Out of play to the right side. That was at 95 on the stadium's radar gun. Reyes has a very good arm. But Hanley was behind it just a bit. He'll live to see another pitch here. Count 2-2. The infield at double play depth. As here it comes. And a late swing foul. As Hanley kind of inside out of that fastball into the screen off to the right side. On deck is the newest member of the Baysox, John Rhodes. At a hit and a run scored his first time up tonight. Here's the pitch. And a breaking ball in the dirt and a nice block. Runner for second, Prieto, a throw. And out at second is Prieto. When the ball hit the dirt, Prieto took off. But it did not get away from the catcher, Lindsley. And that's a big out of the ball game. 2-4 on the putout, the caught stealing. And now a runner left at third, 2 down, and a 3-2 count. Here to Hanley. And although Bowie has scored a run in every inning so far, Harrisburg's found a way to stay away from the big inning here. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him with a hard slider down. And with it, the inning is over. So Reyes was in danger of a big inning against, but in the end, he only gives up 1. And we head to the last of the third. It's a 3-2 Baysox lead on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
The Baysox are calling all deadheads to make their way out to Prince George's Stadium on Friday, August 26th for Grateful Dead Night. With special themes and music all night throughout the game, it'll culminate in a Grateful Dead-themed fireworks show to cap the evening. Fans who purchase a special package ticket will receive a limited edition Baysox Grateful Dead t-shirt collaboration and a ticket to the game, so be sure to get there Friday, August 26th. It's Grateful Dead night at the ballpark. Find out more at Baysox.com.
So on to the bottom of the third inning we go. And the Baysox are back in front. They got a 3-2 lead. My name is Adam Poland. It's great to be with you on this, what night is it? Thursday evening. Here's the pitch. And a fastball strike to the outside. And the count is 0-1 as Stallings gets ahead. Here to Darren Baker, the son of longtime manager Dusty Baker. As a fastball is down low and the count 1-1. Dusty, the manager of the Houston Astros. Of course, he was the Nationals manager for a long time. As now the 1-1. And it's off speed and chopped past the mound. Charging it short to glove near the bag, Ortiz. And a throw to first in time. So Baker retired. And one down. And now Wilson Garcia will come to the plate. The Garrett Stallings in his 19th outing, his 15th start. A topsy-turvy year, to put it mildly, after his disastrous June. As here's the pitch, and it's off the outside. A fastball at 90 miles an hour, ball one. Stallings allowed 38 earned runs in June. And then in double the innings in July, he allowed 4. As a breaking ball grounded to first. Up with it Mundy. He'll take it himself to the bag, well ahead of Garcia. And Stallings very quickly has retired 2 in the third. And now the veteran Andrew Young, 28 years old, will stand in. So here is Stallings now back in the rotation, and he has been an innings eater almost like none other here for the Baysox. 3 of his last 4 starts, he's worked into the 6th inning. As there's a lifted foul off a fastball straight back out of play. And the count 0-1. Fan made a nice grab on the ricochet. In all 3 of those starts, he's allowed 1 run or less. As a fastball's up high, count 1-1. When that wild pitch hurt Stallings in the 2nd inning, it allowed that 2nd run to come home to score. Here it comes. And it's off speed and down and away. It's a rare time that Garrett has been behind in the count here. 2 outs, nobody on. 3-2 Bowie. Bottom of the 3rd inning. The wide of the 2-1 pitch. And a changeup foul on a line back to the screen. And the count evens here at 2-2. Andrew Young, a 226 hitter. He's got 6 home runs on the year. And he's had a hot start to the series. 3 consecutive multi-hit games overall. 2 of them against Bowie. As here's the pitch. And it's a cold strike 3. He got him with a slider on the outside corner. And with it, the inning is over. That's a 3rd strikeout for Garrett Stallings. We are on to the 4th. It's a 3-2 Baysox advantage on the Baysox Baseball Network.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates, with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
So we head to the top of the fourth inning. And Bowie's got a 3-2 lead. It'll be the bottom of the Baysox order. Rhodes, Mundy, and Welk to bat against this right-hander Luis Reyes. What a story. John Rhodes already to the Double-A level, just 21 years old. As here's the pitch, and he swings and lifts a foul off a breaking ball, straight back out of play. And the count is 0-1. Rhodes, of course, grew up playing the game of baseball, but as a freshman in high school at the age of 14, he broke his back. A very, very major injury. As a swing and a miss through a breaking ball down, and the count 0-2. John had to wear a brace for 4.5 months, and he was told he could never, ever catch again. He moved to playing in the outfield, and incredibly 7 years later he's at the Double-A level as he takes a breaking ball in the dirt, also away, and the count 1-2. Rhodes went to Kentucky, had a big freshman year, and he was actually a draft eligible sophomore. Pitch and another breaking ball in the dirt. Rhodes nearly offered but did not. It's 2-2. When the draft changed from being a June draft to a July draft, it made Rhodes eligible a year earlier. He's got an August 15th birthday, and the cutoff date's now August 31st. As he swings through an off-speed pitch, strike 3. So Rhodes saw 5 pitches in that at-bat, and nary a fastball. And there's one retired, and now J.D. Mundy to the plate. Well, can you imagine suffering such a significant injury so early as a young boy and still being able to be a guy that could be on the big league path? As it pitches down low, ball 1 here to Mundy. Mundy is hoping for a resurgence in the same vein of Joey Ortiz as he tried to check his swing. What was a called strike fastball anyways, the count 1-1. Ortiz was kind of bouncing around, playing here and there early in the year as Mundy takes a breaking ball strike. And now with Andrew Dashbach out, unfortunately, due to injury, Mundy's going to play more, and it might be able to get him in a better rhythm. A 1-2 pitch, swing at a tapper foul, and Ruiz is really now digging into his bag of tricks here, as he is not throwing the fastball very often in this fourth inning. He has not commanded the heater well tonight. 1-2 coming. And a breaking ball grounded foul. Pulled outside first. And the count remains 1-2 here to Mundy. Toby Welk on deck, the Pennsylvania native. As here we are in Harrisburg. Toby, though, is from the Reading, Pennsylvania area. Also in this Eastern League. 1-2. And it's in the dirt on a breaking ball, bouncing nearly off the plate. Now, all of a sudden, I mean, you got a pitcher that throws 95, and he's not throwing his fastball at all here. The wind in the 2-ball, 2-strike pitch. There's the heater in there, strike 3. At the knees on the outside corner. Boy, it might be the first fastball he threw in the inning. First or second, and he got him. The Reyes pitching backwards to these Bowie hitters here in the fourth. He allowed a run in each of the first 3 innings. And now Toby Welk will bat. He's got a hit in all 4 games since returning to the Baysox. The pitch And a fastball missing badly down and away. Kicked up some chalk. Count 1-0. 3-2 Bowie leads. Top of the fourth in Harrisburg. The next one. And it's in there on the outside corner. A fastball at 93 miles an hour. Here's the next one. And a breaking ball chop weakly. Charging at third, Laura. Tough play, gloving, throwing in time. So Laura's made a few really nice defensive plays in this ball game. And Bowie, for a first time tonight, comes away with an inning without bearing fruit. We go to the last of the fourth, 3-2 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
The Baysox are getting radical on Thursday, August 18th as we go back to the 80s. Get that perm done up, rip off those jeans, and toss on your jean jacket for the 80s Rewind Night. A totally tubular night of the greatest musical decade with live music and beer specials from 5 to 6:30. So head on back to the 80s with the Bowie Baysox on Thursday, August 18th. Get your tickets at baysox.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
So we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. It is a 3-2 Bowie lead. As back to work, Garrett Stallings will face Jack Dunn. And a breaking ball lifted near the line and deep and right. Coming over on the run is Rhodes, but it falls in foul. Maybe about 10 or so feet foul. And with it, the count is 0-1. This is 5, 6, and 7 in the Harrisburg order. Dunn singled and scored in the 2-run second. In fact, this is the trio that batted in that inning. As Stallings winds and now throws. And a fastball line near the line again, curling. And once more, heading foul. Harrisburg, the AA affiliate of the Washington Nationals. Of course, the Baysox are the closest minor league team to the Nationals' home. As there's a cold strike three. He got him with a fastball on the outer half of the plate at 90 miles an hour. The fourth strikeout of the night for Stallings, and one down. The Baysox maybe 10 to 15 miles, if that, away from Nats Park. And you know what? I never knew this until just yesterday. Here's the pitch. And it's down and away, ball one. But the first ever ball game that the greatest announcer of all time who just passed, the legendary Vince Scully, called was a Washington Senators game in 1949. As there's a comebacker, Stallings has it. Head high gloving, and he throws to first to retire Troy Harris. And there's two down. The longtime voice of the Dodgers, Vince Scully, graduated from Fordham in 1949, and he sent out letters looking for work in more than 120 radio stations, all on the East Coast. And when he was doing so, he said, you know, should I send it to WTOP, 50,000-watt station in D.C.? I mean, I'm probably just wasting my 3-cent stamp. As there's a breaking ball down and in, ball one to Clough. 2 outs, nobody on, 3-2 Bowie here in the fourth. But he did so, and of all the stations, it was WTOP that first hired the great Vin Scully. As fastball is up and away, and it's 2-0 here to Jackson Clough. He was a fill-in broadcaster in the 1949 season of Washington Senators baseball. The 2-0 pitch, swinging a line shot, base hit into right field off an off-speed pitch, and Clough is on with a 2-out single. And now the left-handed batting catcher, Brady Lindsley, will come to the plate. He lived in a nice apartment in Georgetown and remembered those months fondly. But one of the greats of all time, Red Barber, would give Vin Scully that fall a chance to broadcast a college football game. Here's the pitch. Yeah, there's a ball lifted in the air, shallow left center, dipping down for a base hit. Clough will turn second for third on the bloop single. They're going to set him for the plate. Here comes a throw, and they got him in a rundown. Chasing him back to third, Hanley, and a tag is applied, and the inning is over. My goodness. Clough runs the Senators out of the inning, turning third, and Norby from second had him dead to rights, and it's 4-2 on that putout. The inning is over. Now, in the end, of course, Vin Scully would become a voice for the Dodgers starting in 1950. We take a break. We are back with more. The fifth coming up, 3-2 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Hey, coffee lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. The freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip. Because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life, a better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make sure that you're earning the highest wages and the best benefits in our industry, visit our website at steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org. And let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Well, alongside Matt Sabanos, my name is Adam Pohl. 3-2 Bowie leads in this top of the fifth inning. And a first pitch cold strike on the outside. Here to Connor Norby, leading things off. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Right-handed hitting second baseman. Here's the pitch. And Norby takes off the outside. A fastball, and the count evens here 1-1. That was 93 miles an hour. Norby hit a homer on Tuesday that may have left the island as the pitch misses away. Ball 2. He hit a 444-foot homer to left field. Pitch. And a breaking ball drilled high and deep into the Harrisburg night. And this ball sails way out of here. One up off the concourse and off the facing of the merchandise store. It's another long Norby blast, and the Baysox have a 4-2 lead. No doubt about it. And that wasn't 444, but it was deep into the night, as it was 99 feet. Or 99 miles an hour off of the bat. And what a homer for Norby. 4-2, the Baysox lead it. And here's Colton Cowser, well back in the box on the left side. And the pitch. And a breaking ball strike on the outer half of the plate, 0-1. It's rare to see a guy hit at 444 to straightaway center. As now the 0-1, and it's in there at the knees. Count is now 0-2. Norby's homer. I saw Christian Walker hit a home run like the one Norby hit on Tuesday here. And it was an incredible blast. 0-2 coming. And it's in the dirt. As he went with a breaking ball. And the count is 1-2 strikes. Norby hits another. Boy, the Baysox power has been incredible. Pitch. And a breaking ball gets Cowser reaching well out of the front foot with a one-handed cut. Strike 3. 6 strikeout for Reyes. And Cowser's had a tough time with a K in this series, as that's his 7th strikeout in this 3-game series. And now Joey Ortiz, who has not seen a strike yet in this game, he'll step to the plate. The wind and the pitch. And it's off the outside with a fastball, and they count 1 strikes. The Ortiz, 9 pitches and not a strike. Here he comes. And there's the 10th ball of the night he has seen. And what Joey Ortiz is doing at the plate is remarkable. And he's almost getting the Barry Bonds treatment right now. He's got a hit in 11 straight games entering tonight. 18 ribbies in that span. As a breaking ball down and away ball 3. 18. I mean, my goodness. He's got 4 homers and 18 RBIs in the last 11 games. Gray is into the wind. Now the 3-0. And it's in there. Finally a strike dealt to Ortiz after 11 balls in a row to the Bowie shortstop. One time the Oriole great Boog Powell told me the only stat, maybe not the only, but the most important stat by far to him was the RBI. And Ortiz has been batting right in the middle of the Baysox order, 3-1. And there again, ball 4. 13 pitches seen, 1 strike tonight for Ortiz. His 3rd walk of the night. This is unbelievable. I'll tell you, Reyes is really having a battle tonight because even though he's got good velocity on the fastball, that last one at 95, he is missing the zone with more fastballs than he's hitting the zone. As here is Hudson Haskin and the pitch. And he shows bunt on a breaking ball darting down and away ball 1. Haskin has reached twice tonight with a double and a walk. The run is in on the Norby homer. A runner at first, only 1 down, 4-2, Bowie leading. The 1-0 pitch and a breaking ball, this time a strike, good slider right there on the outside corner. And the count evens here, 1-1 now to Haskin. Haskin with that slightly open stance on the right side, holds his hands well back. Here's the pitch, and a bunt shown, and it's off speed and away, ball 2. A lot of times as a hitter, when you think about where your hands are, they're really right around your chest, right? And then maybe you kind of pull back when you're about to swing. Haskin stands with his hands way back near his right shoulder from the get-go. Pitch, fastball inside, runner for second, the throw, not in time, and the throw goes skidding into center. But Ortiz is going to stay put at second after the stolen base. Joey Ortiz on the run. And he gets into scoring position with the steal. Bowie once again has scored a solo run now in 4 of 5 innings. And they got a chance in this 5th here to do more damage and try to build up their lead. Just 4-2 right now. The pitch and a cold strike on the outside with an off-speed pitch, count full. That was just the 2nd steal of the year for Joey Ortiz. It was off the bag at second. Ortiz is starting to do a little bit of it all here. The 3-2 pitch and a foul and a line to the screen off a breaking ball. And the count remains full. The Reyes has got what he wants, and now he delivers. And it's off speed and up and in ball 4. That's a second walk in the inning. And there's 2 men on now with 1 down. Consecutive walks in this frame. And that is a 5th walk issued by Reyes tonight. A right-hander is now warming in the Harrisburg bullpen. And let's see if that's going to be the end of the road. And I believe it is here, as the Harrisburg manager, Trip Keister, is coming out. And they're going to lift Reyes here with 2 men on and only 1 man down in this 5th inning. Now Reyes works 4 1/3. We'll tell you who the new Harrisburg pitcher is right after this. 4-2 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox. Open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Well, it's so great to be with you here today. My name is Adam Pohl. Matt Sabatis with us tonight. Matt, resting a hoarse voice. You know, it happens. We are almost 100 games of the year. Matt's done such an outstanding job calling Baysox baseball this year, as Steven Fuentes is in the new right-handed pitcher. And if you listen to me calling games over the years, you know that, boy, it is hard to keep your voice in great condition for an entire year. You think about it with these ball players, the physical toll that it takes on their bodies to play day in and day out. As Fuentes, the veteran, will deal now here to the left-handed batting. Cesar Prieto is hitting .281 in his time with Bowie. He's 1 for 2 today. The pitch. And he swings and drives one down the line in left field, curling for the corner, and it's one hop, and it's into the wall. Turning third to score, Ortiz. Here comes Haskin. A throw from shallow left is cut off, and it's a 2-run double off the bat of Prieto. The Baysox have a 6-2 lead. They've broken the game open a bit here in the 5th inning. And it's a 3 RBI night now for Prieto. And here's Maverick Hanley. Now that's what you love to see right out of the get-go as Fuentes has come in here. And here's the pitch, and it's off the outside, a breaking ball, ball 1. Bowie has, in this second half of the year, unquestionably been just a dominant force offensively. As the next pitch, and it misses away. Count 2-0, and it's led them to the best record in the Eastern League at 20-8 in the second half. And you just can't give the Baysox this many chances for the big inning. Bowie's going to break through. Here's the 2-0 to the right-handed hitting Hanley, and he drives it deep down the line and right, but it is foul. As Maverick Hanley got a good cut on that off-speed pitch on the outer half. Count 2-1. Fuentes is making his 20th outing of the year. The Panamanian right-hander is 3-6 with a 4.34 ERA. He's 25 years old. The count is 2-1 here. The Priento's at second. One man is out. 3 runs are in for Bowie in the 5th. And they lead it now 6-2. And from the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball down and away. It missed badly at 89 miles an hour. And the count 3-1 into Hanley. Talk about power. Hanley's got 8 homers on the year, but entering tonight, he had hit 2 home runs in his last 3 games. The pitch, and it's in there, a cold strike. It almost looked like Hanley was taking there. That was a fastball that had a lot of the plate on the inner half. And the count is 3-2. All 6 runs on the ledger of the starter, Luis Reyes here. As now time called at the plate. He gave up 6 hits, walked 5, and struck out 6. And I believe all will be earned. 3-2 coming. And it's down and away, ball 4. Hanley has worked the walk. So Fuentes, boy, Harrisburg needed him to come in and be on point, but Priento doubled on a curling drive. 1 hop into the wall near the light and left. And then Hanley has worked a walk. The 3rd walk issued by a Harrisburg pitcher in the inning. And now John Rhodes bats here. 2 on, and again only 1 down. The Bowie newcomer with a lot of pop in the bat. As here's the pitch, and he takes in there on the outside. At the knees, strike 1 with an off-speed pitch. Rhodes in only his 3rd Eastern League game. He got his 2nd hit, scored a run in the 2nd inning. He's 2 for 11 now in his very young Double-A career. The 0-1 pitch, and it's down and away, and the count evens here 1-1. We are seeing a lot of these 2021 draftees already here just a year later at the Double-A level. It's really impressive. Norby, Kauser, Rhodes, Armbruster. I mean, that's 4 of your top 12 picks. As now the 1-1. Swinging a ground ball to 3rd. Up with it, Lara to 2nd one. Quick turn, not in time. And Bowie's inning stays alive. Runners at the corners. And now 2 down. Rhodes showed good speed there. And here is the left-handed batting, J.D. Mundy. Now 3 runs are in the inning. The first 2 to walk scored. Of course, Norby led off this inning with a long homer over the 6 rows of bleacher seats beyond the left field wall. And bouncing 1 hop towards the Senators team store. Here's the pitch. And there's a ground ball right side to his left. It's under the glove of the sliding Baker. Turning and scoring here, Priento. All the way to 3rd is Rhodes. And Bowie has added another run. The Baysox have a 7-2 lead on the RBI single off the bat of J.D. Mundy. And all of a sudden, Bowie is starting to run and hide on this Thursday evening in Harrisburg. Baker, instead of diving there, he tried to make a sliding play, and he didn't come up with it. Here's Welk, the 9th batter of the inning. They're at the corners. Pitch, and it's off the outside, a breaking ball, and they count 1 ball and no strikes. J.D. Mundy with 2 hits now and an RBI in the game. As Fuentes ready to go. And now the 1-0 coming. And it's down low with a fastball, ball 2. The Baysox scored a solo run in each of the first 3 innings. And it looked like Harrisburg got a chance to make it just a solo run in this fifth, but Bowie has opened it up here. 2-0. And it's in there at the knees. They got the call, looked to be a little bit low. And the count is now 2-1. Fuentes working exclusively from the stretch. He delivers. And it's in the dirt for ball 3. Yeah, this might be a simple way of putting it, but a lot of times in the game of baseball, the team that throws fewer pitches wins the game, right? Harrisburg pitching have thrown a ton of pitches in the first 5 innings here. 3-1 coming. And it's down and away, ball 4. And the Baysox have batted around in this 5th inning. Norby, who led off the frame with a home run, is about to bat again here. And this time he'll bat with the bases loaded. And 2 down, 4 runs are in. And for a second time, we're going to see Justin Lord, the Harrisburg pitching coach, to come out to talk things over here. And look at it this way. Garrett Stallings has thrown 59 pitches for Bowie. And Harrisburg starter Luis Reyes threw 92. And now Fuentes has thrown 16 pitches. And only 7 of them have been strikes. The Baysox are probably the most patient team at the plate in the Eastern League. You can argue that, but they're in the ballpark, let's put it that way. And right now it has been a free pass bonanza as Harrisburg pitching have walked 7 in the first 5 innings of the game. Now here's Norby. He's already homered not only in the game but in the inning. His 7th home run in a short time with Bowie. As Fuentes is ready, and the right he throws. Swing at a foul. Rolled back to the backstop. Norby loves cutting at first pitch strikes. And I think he was thinking about hitting another tater. Who can fault him? And the count is 0-1. A deep breath in the next one. Swing at a chopper, but foul. Off the facing of the Baysox dugout. As Fuentes really busted him in there on the hands. Fuentes is not a hard thrower. He's kind of mixing and matching between the low and high 80s with his stuff here. 0-2 the count. They lead from every base. Here's the pitch. Swinging a chopper, foul again, and Kyle Moore just danced out of the way of that one. The Baysox manager and third base coach. Rhodes at third, Mundy at second, Welk at first. It's 7-2 Bowie here in the 5th inning. And now the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. He worked him with a fastball at the knees on the outer half. And that ends the inning. But 10 men came to the plate, and in the end, 4 score. And we head to the bottom of the 5th. All Bowie on top, 7-2 in Harrisburg. On the Baysox Baseball Network.
Well, it's the night that all Orioles fans should have circled on their calendar. Sunday, August 21st, when the Baysox celebrate Birdland. We know you're already loud and proud at Prince George's Stadium, but you don't want to miss this game, as the Baysox will be giving away special mystery autographed items from the 2022 team. The first 750 fans ages 3 and up will receive a mystery autographed item, so be sure to get your tickets fast. Sunday, August 21st, the Birdland celebration. Go to Baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
Great to be with you tonight here from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. My name is Adam Pohl, and the Baysox, folks, they're doing it again. The Bats have gone wild. They lead 7-2 in the fifth. As the pitch is down low and the count 1-0 strikes to Gilbert Lara. Tall, lean, right-handed hitter. As Stallings into the wide, here's the pitch. And Lara rips a shot and a catch at short on the sinking drive. A sliding grab made there by Ortiz. Boy, Lara really centered it up. 105 miles an hour off of the bat, but Ortiz makes a sliding catch to his left. And there's one retired. And now the left-handed batting, Rudy Martin, is going to stand in. 7-2 Bowie leads. Again here in the last of the fifth inning after a 4-run rally. The Baysox sent 10 to the plate. Pitch, and it's off the outside, ball one. One thing frustrating for Harrisburg is that in that 4-run rally, the Baysox had only 3 hits. But the Senators walked 4 batters as a fastball strike at the knees, and the count now 1-1. And in contrast to Harrisburg's struggles in throwing strikes, Stallings has walked only 1 batter tonight. He throws. And a breaking ball lifted foul into the screen. Back into the left side. And the count 1-2 here to Rudy Martin, who's got 2 hits tonight for the Sens. Martin is happy he's not in Delaware. Pitch and a swing and a miss. They got him with a fastball. He blew it by him at 91 miles an hour. Thigh high on the outside. And there's 2 down. 5th strikeout of the night for Stallings. And now Darren Baker will come to the plate. Rudy Martin, he started his career in the Kansas City Royals organization. And he played 2 years for the Wilmington Blue Rocks. As there's a fastball just away, ball 1. He comes over to the national system, and Wilmington becomes, that's right, a Nationals affiliate. Pitch and a fastball up and away, ball 2. And here this year, I think Rudy Martin became the first player to be both a Wilmington Blue Rock as a Royal and a National. The 2-0 to Baker. It's off speed and across, and the count 2-1. That may be right there the biggest thing that Stallings can do with great regularity is throw his off-speed pitches for strikes in any count. As a fastball hit sharply on the ground, diving Ortiz knocks it down, but he's got no play. And I hope Joey's all right. He kind of rolled over the baseball. It kicked off his mitt, and as he continued to slide face first, he just kind of went over the ball. And Darren Baker is now 4 for 12 in this series. And he's now got a hit in 6 straight and 9 of 10. A relative newcomer here to the AA level. A 2-out single. 7-2, the Baysox lead it. And now Wilson Garcia bats. As here's the pitch. It's off speed. He hits it high in the air. Deep center, but playable. Kauser's there standing and waiting. And he reaches up to make the catch. And with it, the inning is over. So a 2-out single and nothing more. Stallings now in line for the win. On to the 6th inning we go. It's a 7-2 Bowie lead on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. Still 3 more fireworks shows in the month of July on Saturday the 16th, Friday the 29th, and Saturday the 30th. Hope to see you there.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Well, we head now to the top of the 6th inning. The Baysox have a 7-2 lead. It's Kauser, Ortiz, and Haskin against the right-hander Fuentes, who came on and struggled a bit in the 5th as he deals off the outside. A fastball, ball 1. We just got a note from the official score here in Harrisburg, who is one of the great historians of this league. Pitch and a reaching swing and a miss and a pitch off the outside. Kauser chases, count 1-1. That the Harrisburg all-time visiting player record, the opposing player for walks in a game is 4. Ortiz has already walked 3 times as it pitches up and away, and it's now 2-1 to Kauser. Colton Kauser hitting .326 in his time with Bowie. The product of Sam Houston State as he swings through a cutting pitch, bending down and inside, and the count 2-2. In college, Kauser was a career .354 hitter, and he walked more in his 3-year career than he struck out. One of the reasons Mike Elias and his crew really wanted him so badly as he takes strike 3, looking at the knees. But the strikeout has bit Kauser in this series. He's now struck out 3 times tonight. And here is Ortiz, who has only seen 1 strike in 13 pitches against tonight. He'll stand in. 7-2 our score, the Baysox. Once again, 4 runs scored in the 5th inning. They did leave the bases loaded as well. Here's the pitch. And Ortiz takes, my goodness, there it is, finally a called strike. Ortiz, he wants to swing the bat a little bit here, though. Once again, has an 11-game hit streak. The next one. And it's off the inside. Count 1-1. I think that is, I have to see. I don't know, Gunnar Henderson may have had a longer hit streak at the start of the year. It is one of the longest, unquestionably, of Bowie's season. The 1-1, and it's down and away. And, you know, what is more remarkable is the fact that Ortiz had an 8-game hit streak, had 1 hitless game, and then started this 11-gamer. So in his last 20 games, he's got a hit in 19 of them. How about that? As now the 2-1. And it's off the inside. And the count 3 balls and a strike. Ortiz batting here, and Haskin on deck have counted for 5 of the 7 walks issued to Baysox hitters tonight. 3-1 the count. And here's the pitch. And there's the strike as Ortiz took it. An 86-mile-an-hour pitch. Boy, that was right over the heart of the plate. Maybe a little bit towards the outer half. And we've run full here, 3-2. Fuentes ready. He throws, swinging a hard ground ball, base hit right up the middle. And it is 12 games in a row with a base hit for Joey Ortiz. He got a fastball in the middle of the plate, but down in the zone, and he squared it up. He hit it right back up the box, and Ortiz is on for a 4th time tonight. And now Hudson Haskin, who's been on 3 times, will step to the plate. And I know Ortiz is red hot, but I don't know if anybody, when they are hot, can get hotter than Haskin. Here's the pitch, and he swings, and it's a high fly ball. He got under it. Left center, a big cut. Overdone the center fielder to make the catch, and retreating to first is Ortiz. There's 2 down. Boy, Haskin takes a vicious cut at it. He has got 3 triples and a double now in the series. And he just missed that one. A soaring fly ball. And now Cesar Prieto bats, who kind of had the back-breaking swing of the bat in this game. 7-2, Bowie leads the pitch. And a showing bunt, Prieto taking a fastball up and away, ball 1 at 92 miles an hour for the right-hander in Fuentes. I think that's the hardest we've seen him throw in this game tonight. Prieto facing Fuentes, doubled him 2 runs to make it a 6-2 game as he takes off the outside a fastball, ball 2. RBIs 24 and 25. He got 3 ribbies in this game, does Prieto. As here's the 2-ball, no-strike pitch. And a fastball down and inside, ball 3. We've just seen these Harrisburg pitchers working from behind in the count. As Lionel Richie would say, all night long. The next one, and it's off the outside, ball 4. Well, that is an 8th walk issued by Harrisburg pitching tonight. And many of them have been of the 4-pitch variety. And Maverick Hanley will get a chance to continue to build upon this Baysox lead. I had to look back at this. Last year, at the end of the year, one of the main reasons that Bowie was able to play in the championship series is they swept a 6-game series in Harrisburg as Hanley takes a breaking ball strike, and it's 0-1. This is their first time here this year, and the Baysox have won the first 2 games and are now winning big here midway through this 3rd. As a reaching swing at a pitch down and away, and it's 0-2. Oh, Bowie, I don't know if they've ever had a run of it here at FNB Field on City Island quite like the last 2 years. 0-2 the count to Hanley, the pitch, and a breaking ball darting down and away, ball 1. Hanley is struck out swinging twice in the game. Both times are, I believe, on hard sliders that started in the zone and then bent down and away. And it looks like that's how Fuentes is going after him here. Here's the pitch, and it's down and away again. A nice job by the Harrisburg catcher, the veteran Lindsley, to reel that in. He had to reach well away from his body, and the count is 2-2. 2 men on, 2 men down, 7-2 Bowie in the 6th inning. The top half of it. Lead runner Ortiz off second. The pitch, swing and a foul tip in and out of the mitt of the catcher Lindsley. He smacks his mitt, saying, "My goodness, why couldn't you stick in that bad boy?" But it didn't. And the count stays 2-2. In almost everything in the game of baseball, but really in sport in general, there is an art to it. But on a foul tip to a catcher, there really is no art to catching the ball. It either sticks in your mitt or it doesn't. Though no mistake made by any means by Lindsley there. The runners will be off with contact here. Another 2-2. And a hard ground ball left side. Through into left field. Turning third here, Ortiz. A throw to the plate is not in time as he slides through foot first. And the Baysox, on the RBI single from Maverick Handley, have an 8-2 lead. 99 miles an hour off the bat. And it was enough to get through the left side of the infield. The third baseman, Lara, and the shortstop, Clough, each made a diving effort in their attempts to make the play, but neither could get their mitts on it. And an RBI single has made it a 6-run Bowie lead. Runners still at first and second. Here's Rhodes and the pitch. And a breaking ball bending down and away. And the count, 1 ball and no strikes. So now in 6 innings, Bowie has scored in 5 of them. As there's a right-hander getting loose in the Harrisburg pen. No activity in the Baysox pen as a fastball strike at the knees near the outside corner. And the count 1-1 to Rhodes. Stallings, the Bowie starter, has thrown just 70 pitches in 5 innings tonight. Pitch, swing and a foul right to the plate. I think that hit the foot of Rhodes. He seems no worse for wear. Of course, that's easy for me to say in my air-conditioned press box. But he is wearing a guard on the front and kind of facing inside part of the front foot, which is the left foot for the right-handed hitter. 1-2 coming. Hard hit ball, base hit to the right side. They're going to send the runner around third in Prieto. The throw and scoring Prieto as the one-hop throw goes in and out of the mitt of the catcher in Lindsley, and it's 9-2. And the home plate umpire, originally Tanner Moore called him out. Lindsley put the glove on the ball, slapped a tag on Prieto, but he dropped the baseball, and fortunate for Bowie's cause. And all of a sudden, the Baysox have run, and they have completely hidden in this game. Rhodes gets his second hit of the night, and an RBI, and now Mundy bats. Runners at first and second again, as Fuentes throws, and it's off the outside with a change up in the count 1-0. The throw from the right fielder Martin was a bit up the third base line. The catcher Lindsley went out to get it. Prieto left, went wide of the third base line. This was a ground ball foul outside first. And the count 1-1. Lindsley was taking the throw and then stretching to apply the tag on Prieto. And he definitely laid the tag on him, but once again, he did not have the baseball. The ball bounced off of his mitt as he went to try to make that tag. Now, Prieto was going to be out by a long ways there, maybe about 7 or so feet. He didn't even slide because he was tagged so far from the plate without the baseball. Pitch and a reaching swing fouls it back to the top of the screen on a darting delivery down at 85 miles an hour, and the count 1-2 to Mundy. The 2 runs are in, back-to-back, 2 out. RBI singles, Hanley and John Rhodes. The lead runner now is Hanley at second. Count 1-2 to Mundy, who's got 2 hits himself tonight. Gotta think this is the last batter Fuentes is going to face, whether he gets him out or not. Fuentes, the veteran, a former starter here in Harrisburg. A 1-ball, 2-strike pitch, and it's off the outside. A fastball missing, and the count evens 2-2. 9 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for Bowie. 2 runs on 7 hits and no errors for Harrisburg. The next one, and way off the outside, ball 3. Boy, it's been a tough night for Harrisburg pitching to throw strikes. How many 3-ball counts have we seen? The runners will go with his 3-2 pitch. There they go, the pitch. Swing and a soft drive, shallow right. In on it, Martin, and it's in for a base hit. Turning third and scoring without a throw is Hanley. Once again, he was running with a pitch. And the single to right puts a third Bowie run on the board in the 6th inning. And the Baysox have a 10-2 lead. And this is now the 5th time in their last 9 games the Baysox have scored 10 or more runs in a game. Mundy's got a 3-hit night, and Fuentes is going to take a long and lonely walk towards the Harrisburg dugout. New pitcher, a right-hander entering for the Senators. We'll tell you who it is right after this. Toby Welk will bat for Bowie when we return on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Well, third Harrisburg pitcher of the night entering, right-hander Alberto Guerrero. After a very tough night for Steven Fuentes, former Senators starter, coming in relief, he allowed 6 hits in an inning and a third. Fuentes came in a 4-2 ball game, 2 men on, 1 down. In the 5th, he allowed 2 inherited runs to score, made it 6-2, and now 4 on his ledger now as Welk bats. Runners at the corners. Rhodes went first to third as well on that last single. 2 down. Here's the pitch. And it's in there on the outside for strike 1. Now here is Guerrero. Right-handed reliever, very tall as he throws. Fastball just missing, maybe a little bit away. And the count evens here at a ball and a strike. Guerrero's got an ERA right at 9, but he's only pitched 10 times. He's given up 12 runs, 11 earned in 11 innings. Has a fastball in there for a strike at 94 miles an hour on the outside corner. And the count 1-2 here to Welk. 4 in a row of range for Bowie with 2 down in the 6th inning. Here it comes. And a foul on a line to the screen as he worked it with a fastball at the knees away again. Bowie in this frame had a runner at first and 2 down. Prieto walked. Hanley singled home a run. Rhodes singled home a run. Mundy singled home a run as Welk swings through a fastball. Strike 3 on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball on the upper part of the zone, and with it the inning is over. 3 more runs though for the Baysox. They come on 4 hits, 2 men are left, and we're on to the last of the 6th inning. It's a 10-2 Baysox lead. The first place Baysox are rolling on the Baysox Baseball Network.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at Baysox.com.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the DC area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
So we now move on here to the bottom of the sixth inning. And it's 10-2 Bowie. Here's Andrew Young, veteran right-handed hitter. And he swings through a pitch down and away. The 71st offering of the right-hander Garrett Stallings tonight. It's Young, then Dunn, and then Troy Harris in this inning. The pitch. And a fastball beats him. A swing and a miss. Strike two. It is a new era of Washington Nationals baseball, really, after this trade deadline, to put it mildly, with a trade of the young great star Juan Soto to the San Diego Padres. Really never before has a player at just 23 years old of his ilk been traded. As a pitch down and away, and the count 1-1. But with that, the question is, did the Nationals just pull off the Herschel Walker trade of baseball? Pitch and a high lifted pop on the infield. Underneath it, standing and waiting Mundy, and he'll make the catch. A two-handed grab, one down. And now Jack Dunn will come to the plate. Can't remember the exact year, but the Cowboys traded half their team, or they traded about Herschel Walker, one running back, of course, the great Herschel Walker, to the Minnesota Vikings for like half of the Vikings. And all of a sudden, the Cowboys got really, really good. They are saying there has never been a draft haul or a trade haul like that the Nationals just got. As we see a pinch hitter here into the game. And a first pitch strike. At the bottom of the zone, 0-1, as DeAndre Hubbard is standing in. Hubbard, a right-handed hitter, pitch, and he swings and hits a soft line drive base hit, dipping down into left field, a one-out single. The Nationals got two really top-line young players that will be in the major leagues almost immediately. A left-handed starter in Mackenzie Gore. And then a shortstop named C.J. Abrams. But there were many other prospects that came over as well. As here's Troy Harris. Or Trey Harris, I should say, excuse me. Gotta learn how to read my own handwriting. As there's a swing and a fly ball shallow right near the line. Rhodes over, it's dipping and it's down. A base hit. Hubbard's gonna stop at second. Rhodes made a very strong one hop throw to third. And Harris, the lone newcomer to the Nationals organization via trade, in the lineup, gets a base hit there. And Harris was not in the Soto trade. All the other players that were in the Juan Soto trade, Josh Bell as well. By the way, both Soto and Bell, former Eastern League ball players. Soto with Harrisburg, Bell with Altoona. All of those players are not yet at this Double-A level. Here's Jackson Clough, and he's out in front of a slow breaking ball. And a one-handed cut just taps it foul. And they count 0-1. Harris is a veteran ball player that was traded from Atlanta for the former Brave and now current Brave in here Adrianza. As now the 0-1 coming from Stallings. It's off speed and a swing and a miss. Boy, it looked like he went to the changeup. It faded beneath the strike zone. And he elicited a chase there from Clough. And the count is 0-2. 2 on, 1 down, 10-2 Bowie. Bottom of the 6th inning. As here's the pitch. And a reaching swing and a chopper foul. Outside of first. And we'll do it again at 0-2. What a weird feeling it must have been for Trey Harris, who's been in the Braves organization for a long time. And he is actually from the Atlanta area. Grew up a big Braves fan. And now wearing the threads of a new system. Here with the Nationals, here's the pitch. And a slow chopper up the first baseline, foul. And we'll do it again at 0-2. For a first time tonight, activity has commenced in the Baysox bullpen. And the left-hander Easton Lucas is up and throwing. Again, Bowie has scored the last now 8 runs of the game. They lead 10-2. Here's the pitch. Change up, dipping down low. That's the pitch that Clough chased previously. Down 1-2. They played a pull here. The third baseman Prieto's off the bag. Ortiz up the middle at short. As Stallings finds his footing on the first base side of the pitching rubber. He sets just above the belt and now delivers. And a fastball fouled. That was a good pitch. He spoiled it. A heater on the inside, or check that outside half of the plate. And lined it back to the screen. Clough bats with a wide open stance. His back foot, the left foot is right on the line near the back of home plate here. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He foul tipped it into the mitt of Maverick Hanley. That is a 6th strikeout of the night for Garrett Stallings. And it may be the end of the road for the right-hander, as I think Kyle Moore is going to come out and they're going to make the move to the bullpen here. Stallings will exit with runners at first and second and 2 down. Another very strong outing as he gets high fives and slaps on the back from a bevy of teammates. Garrett Stallings outstanding tonight. He leaves with Bowie on top by 8. 10-2 the Baysox lead as Lucas enters on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Welcome back here to Harrisburg. As we now move to we are still in, this bottom of the 6th inning. Senators have 2 men on. And they've got 2 men down. New pitchers on. The left-hander Easton Lucas has entered for Bowie. Acquired via trade from the Marlins now 3 years ago. So Baysox still do have a lot of players on this ball club who were acquired via trade. And Lucas is one of them, even though the Baysox did not get any of the players the Orioles traded for in their dealings of Trey Mancini or Jorge Lopez. Right out of the gate, here's the pitch. And it's a cold strike right down the middle with an off-speed pitch. And the count 0-1 to the left-handed hitting catcher, Brady Lindsley. The lead runner at second is done. 10-2. Bowie leads. The pitch. Fastball. Swing and a miss on a high heater at 92 miles an hour. Lucas in his 22nd outing of the year. 2-0 with a 4.93 ERA. Lindsley standing right on the plate for the left side. As set at the letters, here's the pitch. And a ground ball weakly struck left side. Prieto to his left gloving, throwing in time. He got him, and with it, the inning is over. So Bowie gets out of the jam, and the Baysox still with a big lead on this Thursday night in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. 10-2. The Baysox in front on the Baysox Baseball Network.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
Well, as the baseball season winds down, that means we've got to get ready for football. Friday, September 9th, it's the Baysox football kickoff night at Prince George's Stadium. Getting ready for the college season and the pro season, the Baysox will be giving away a special Adley Rutschman bobblehead. Remember, Adley played college football before he joined the Orioles. It's a free bobblehead for the first 750 fans ages 13 and up. So be sure to join the Baysox football kickoff night on Friday, September 9th. Get your tickets at baysox.com.
Adam Pohl back with you here alongside Matt Sabatis. Top of the seventh inning, Old Bowie 10-2 on this Thursday evening from City Island in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Garrett Stallings, a strong night. As here's the pitch and a foul on a line into the screen off to the right side, off the bat of Connor Norby. Changes for Harrisburg. The new center fielder is Martin. He moves from right to center. DeAndre Hubbard is in right as a swing and a lifted foul out of play right side. Coming into the game is Omar Marahildo. And Marahildo is in at first. The next one. And it's down and away in the count 1-2. Fuentes, the reliever, allowing 4 runs in an inning and a third. Here's the 1-2. And it's down and away. A hard slider. 2-2 the count. This is Alberto Guerrero, the third Harrisburg pitcher on the hill. He struck out well. A lone batter he faced to end the sixth. 2-2 to Norby. And a fastball down and away at 96 miles an hour, ball 3. Garrett Stallings, 5 2/3 innings, 9 hits, 2 runs. Both earned. He walked 1 and struck out 6. Pitch. And it's ball 4, down and away, all the way to the backstop. And Norby gets in on the walk party here for Bowie. That is a 9th Bowie Baysox walk today. And now Colton Kauser, who is 0 for 4 in the game with 3 strikeouts, will stand in. Kauser as he continues to rise in this Orioles system pitch. And it's down and inside, a breaking ball 1. Everyone talks about his power. We have seen this with Adley Rutschman in the major leagues, but Cowser has been a doubles machine this year as he takes off the inside, and the count is 2-0. Cowser, he's got 26 doubles between Aberdeen and Bowie, and that's tied for first in the Orioles system. Pitch and a fastball, just did miss. A little bit in, ball 3. Jordan Westberg, who started the year with the Baysox, is the other Orioles minor leaguer with 26 doubles, 3-0. And there's a strike on the outside corner. On deck, a man that's walked 3 times tonight in Ortiz. 10-2 the Baysox, leading in the 7th pitch. And there's ball 4 off the outside. And it is a 10th walk issued by a Harrisburg pitcher tonight. Wow. Bowie's got 12 hits, but they got 10 walks. I mean, any night when you're counting walks and you got to run out of fingers and you got to move to your toes, that's a problem, bitch. And there's a cold strike. You don't want to be counting walks with your toes. Count 0-1 to Ortiz. 10 walks. We're in the 7th inning. Here's the 0-1. And it's a cold strike of the inside. Norby has walked once. Cowser once. Ortiz 3 times. Haskin on deck twice. Almost everybody's got a walk in the game. Only 2 Baysox hitters have not walked. Pitch. Fastball in there. And that is a called strike 3. A 96-mile-an-hour fastball at the knees on the outside corner. Ortiz couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. And there's one retired. And here is Hudson Haskin. Now the Baysox, and their offense has just been absolutely prolific of late. Here's the pitch. And it's in there at the knees. You know, this Bowie team right now, they're almost like the 1990 UNLV Running Rebels. They're not just winning, they are blowing everybody out night in and night out. It has been remarkable. The 0-1 to Haskin, and he takes a strike with a fastball on the inside half of the plate at the knees. Bowie was just about tied. They were a half game ahead of Altoona going into their week last week. The Baysox went 5-1. And in the 6 games they scored, get this, 56 runs. As a fastball misses away, and the count is 1-2. And I'm not a math major, but that's between 9 and 10 runs a game in a week of baseball. Pitch and a fisted pop, and it's caught at first base. Boy, it really jammed Haskin, and I hope Haskin's all right. He's taken the mask off. I think he might have fouled that ball off of his helmet, and it flew all the way out to the first baseman. I've never seen that before. And it was caught by the first baseman, Merejito, and I don't know if Haskin is out. I think that's a foul ball. He fouled the ball off of his helmet, and it caromed all the way out in the air to the first baseman. Caught maybe 95 feet from home plate. Haskin is now standing and talking. He seems to be okay. He's not wobbling around or anything with the Baysox athletic trainer in Lindsey Birchfield. And let's hope that Hudson is going to be all right here. What a bizarre play on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Really in on his hands, and he ends up trying to look at a replay right now. He ends up fouling it off of his helmet. I've never seen anything like it before. And Haskin obviously is trying to recuperate himself and get back in there, and he somehow is still alive in this at-bat. So the ball never hit the ground, but it's a foul ball when it hits him in the helmet. They'll count 1-2, and Haskin back in again. Have you ever even heard of anything like that before? And fortunate that ball did not hit Haskin in the face as he takes down and away. Count 2-2, and that's a 95-mile-an-hour pitch. I mean, he once again fouled it up off of him, and it happened so fast it was hard to see it. It had to have hit him in the helmet. Count 2-2. Maybe it hit him in the shoulder. Here's the pitch. And it's lifted in the air, a pop-up near the first base line. Marahildo is over in foul ground to make the catch. And Haskin, in the end, does pop out to the first baseman in one of the more bizarre happenings you'll see in the game of baseball. And there's 2 down as Guerrero battling back after walking the first 2 in the inning. And now Cesar Prieto batting, 10-2 Bowie leading. Prieto with 3 driven in tonight, the pitch. And he swings and lines it sharply to center. Martin on the run in to make the catch. In and to his right, off of a well-driven ball. It was 91 miles an hour off of the bat. And Guerrero gets out of the chair. It is stretch time in Harrisburg. The Baysox have a 10-2 lead on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Well, if you're scoring with us at home, I hope you're using pencil. After Harrisburg made a bevy of changes in the last inning, it is now Greg Cullen at third base for Prieto, and Zach Watson has gone in for Haskin at left. Cullen will hit in that 5-hole. Haskin in the cleanup spot as the first pitch. Misses away. Ball 1 to the right-handed hitting Gilbert Lara. A wide of the pitch of Lucas, and it's off speed, and it just missed. Looked like he was there at the top of the zone, but ball 2. Lara batting tall, right-handed hitter. A highly thought of young prospect as he takes a strike on the inside, and the count is 2-1 as he was signed as a 16-year-old by the Brewers for more than $3 million. The 2-1. And it's up and inside. And the count now 3 balls and a strike. Lara, though, has struggled. He's been in the Nat system since 2019. And he's got a career .618 OPS as he swings through a fastball. And the count now full 3-2. Lined out sharply to short. Great catch by Ortiz. His last time up. As the tall left-hander Lucas gets the sign. The wide of the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. He worked him with a fastball that was off the plate away. And Lara chases. A 1 down in the inning. And now Rudy Martin will stand in here. Darren Baker on deck. Martin now in center. He's 2 for 3 in the game. Hit a home run earlier in this series. The left-handed hitter with a slight crouch to the plate. As here's the pitch. Swinging at a high fastball, Martin. And he comes up empty in the count, 0-1. All right, folks, find some wood to knock out. I've got my forehead. As now the 0-1 coming. And it's in there at the knees with a heater at 94 miles an hour. Easton Lucas is now working on a stretch of 13 1/3 scoreless innings. All the way back to June 25th. The 0-2 pitch. And it's down and away. Ball 1. That's one of those moments where the Lucas family at home saying la 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 la. You don't want to hear the broadcaster jinx stat, right? One of the great things Lucas has been is very durable. A 1-2 coming. Check swing on a breaking ball in the dirt. The appeal, but he did not go. And the count 2-2. He made 27 appearances with Aberdeen a year ago and his first in the Orioles organization. Tonight is his 22nd outing in this full season with Bowie. The lefty throws. Swing and a high lifted pop. Shallow right near the line. Norby, second baseman out, and Norby will make the catch. He went into foul ground and then had to cross across the line back into fair territory, and he makes the play. And there's 2 down in the 7th. And now Darren Baker, the son of Dusty, is going to stand at the plate. There's one question that many people have about Darren's father, Dusty Baker. As he swings and hits a hard grounder to short. Up with it, Ortiz on to first in time. They get the out and the inning is over. Does he always have a toothpick in his mouth? Crazily, I once rode in an elevator with Dusty. He had the toothpick. We're on to the 8th inning. Matt Sabatis with you when we return. 10-2 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Well, we're back in FNB Field here in Harrisburg, continuing on with a 10-2 Bowie lead. As Maverick Hanley will lead off with the Baysox. First pitch into him is called a strike and lower inside corner. It's 0-1. 6, 7, and 8 in the lineup set to bat for Bowie as they are rolling here, trying to pick up their 5th consecutive win for the first time this season. Next offering is called a strike and lower outside corner. Run it quickly to 0-2 on Hanley. After Hanley, John Rhodes and J.D. Mundy set to bat in this half inning for Bowie as Alberto Guerrero continues on the mound, next offering a check swing. Hanley pulled back in time on a fastball that just missed a little bit up and away. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes now. Hanley, an RBI single and a run scored in the 6th. as the 1-2 pitch moves too far down and away. Count to 2 balls and a strike now. He lined it out to left field, came around to score on the RBI single by J.D. Mundy. Here's the 2-2. Called strike 3. Fastball in the lower outside corner. Guerrero really has a good location for that fastball, even with its movement. It can play on both angles pretty well, and he places it on the edges of the zone, strong against those right-handed batters. He's now got 3 strikeouts, 2 of them looking, 1 against Ortiz and now 1 against Hanley. As John Rhodes digs in, first pitch, Rhodes watches a called strike. Same fastball at 95, lower inside corner. It's 0-1. It's a 2-for-4 day for Rhodes. Single and a run scored in the second inning, RBI single in the 6th. As the next offering bounces in, that breaking ball definitely left the hand of Guerrero a little funky. Seemed to be that his grip wasn't even really on point proper. I'm not sure, but it runs the count even at a ball and a strike here. Base is empty, 1 away in the top of the 8th. 1-1, grounded to third, foul. As the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now on Rhodes. Well, with the damp weather in the area, combined with, well, now the dark skies, the rain that had come and passed, you get a lot of the bugs out with the lights. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed high for strike 3. Back-to-back punch-outs for Alberto Guerrero. He's up to 4 on the day. Harrisburg as a staff has 12 now. But still, to compare that with the 10 walks that they've allowed, that's a different story. As Bowie leads 10-2 here in the 8th, J.D. Mundy will dig in. Left-hander on a 3-for-4 day, a pair of RBI singles. He's hit 3 balls to right field and struck out. First pitch misses down and in, and it's 1-0. But yep, we've got the Mayflies in attendance tonight. As the 1-0 is popped foul left side out of play. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Probably the most abundantly populated evening when it comes to Mayflies at this ballpark. Of course, one of their most popular attractions, if you want to put that in quotes. Next pitch misses low on Mundy, and the count goes to 2-1. As they like to hover around the light towers, get in some of that fake vitamin D while they just buzz around and cause stadium goers a little bit of frustration. Next pitch fouled off left side to Mundy, and the count runs even at 2. But they're so harmless and they're so well woven into the fabric of this ballpark and of this team that they've got little bits and pieces, little factoids of them. As the next pitch to Mundy is called strike 3 in the top half of the zone, and Guerrero strikes out the side here in the 8th. We can get more Mayfly talk in a little bit, but as we move to the bottom of the 8th, Bowie still leads 10-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates, with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
On into the bottom of the 8th here at FNB Field in Harrisburg as Bowie still leads 10-2. Baysox make a pitching change. Matt Sabatis with you from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, as Hector Perez will take over on the mound for the Baysox. Perez making his Bowie debut. Tenured minor leaguer. Picked up by Baltimore not too long ago, but he's been around the block in plenty of different organizations. First pitch home to Omar Marihildo is checked on, called a strike anyway in the lower inside corner. It's 0-1 to start. As Easton Lucas is done, it was a great day of relief for Lucas. And inning of the third, no hits, no runs. He didn't allow a base runner, struck out 2 batters, and that was it. Next pitch, check swing, called a strike. Lower outside corner as Marihildo could not pull back. It's 0-2. First plate appearance for Marihildo as he came in as a defensive replacement for Wilson Garcia, a .250 average with 3 home runs. Next pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3. Perez starts his relief outing with a strikeout. That's now 9 on the day for Bowie pitching. And Andrew Young will step in. Hector Perez, a 6'3", 223-pound right-hander from Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic, signed by the Orioles as a minor league free agent back in January ahead of this season. Next pitch misses up and inside to Andrew Young. Just a little bit up and in to open up the plate appearance. 1-0. Young 0 for 3 on the day. Lined out to right field in the first. Struck out swinging in the third. Popped out to first his last time up. Here's the 1-0 offering. Fouled off. Breaking ball in the top half of the zone, and the count runs even at 1. Perez has been a part of 4 different major league organizations at this point in his career. He was originally working with the Houston Astros. Then he eventually went to Toronto after being released. Next pitch, called a strike on the lower outside corner. I shouldn't say that. He was a part of the Roberto Ozuna trade. He wasn't released. He was a part of the Ozuna trade from Toronto to Houston in 2018. And then he had plenty of experience in this Eastern League with New Hampshire. 1-2 pitches, swung on and missed for strike 3, down and away. Back-to-back punch-outs for Hector Perez here in the bottom of the 8th. So Perez was a starter for much of his time with New Hampshire. And had plenty of time with the big league club, a couple of appearances with them, including time at the alternate training site in 2020 for Toronto. And then he was a part of a trade for a player to be named later, back in 2021 with Cincinnati. First pitch into Dondre Hubbard is called a strike on the bottom edge of the zone. It's 0-1. Here's the next offering, misses high, and it's a ball and a strike now on Hubbard. Perez spent plenty of time with AAA Louisville back in 2021. Had a couple of appearances with AA Chattanooga. Has the 1-1. Is swung on and missed down and away. It's 1-2. And then the Orioles picked him up. I said earlier this year, it was actually in May. And after he was ramping back up into work from a short stint in the Florida Complex League, he was with Delmarva for a little. And now he's back up here at AA in the Eastern League. 1-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. Perez comes in and strikes out the side in his his Bowie debut, not his AA debut by a long stretch, but he's working clean. We're on to the 9th here at FNB Field in Harrisburg. Bowie leads 10-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Celebrate your Chesapeake pride on Friday, August 19th as the Baysox host Maryland's Baytoberfest at Prince George's Stadium. All things Maryland presented by Royal Farms with an upcoming special Baytoberfest beer stein and ticket package available. And with a big chance to celebrate all things Maryland, it wouldn't be complete without your very own Maryland flag designed Baysox hat with Adley Rutschman and his number 35 patched on the side. It's the Maryland Baytoberfest and the Adley Rutschman hat giveaway Friday, August 19th at Prince George's Stadium. So get your tickets at baysox.com.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Well, we take you on to the ninth inning here at FNB Field in Harrisburg. So glad you're sticking with us. Horse, throat, and all, Matt Sabatas with you from the ballpark on City Island in Pennsylvania's capital, as Bowie maintains a 10-2 advantage over the Harrisburg Senators. Alberto Guerrero calls it a day, a fine relief appearance for the right-hander. 2 1/3 innings, no hits or runs. He struck out 5 batters and walked 2. Makes way for Dakota Clemmer, and the first pitch home to Toby Welk is swung on and missed, down and away for a strike. It's 0-1 to open. It'll be 9-1-2 in the lineup for Bowie here in this half inning, as the next pitch to Welk misses up and in. Hits off of the glove of the catcher and goes back to the screen. Count runs even at 1. Welk on the day had a sacrifice fly in the second inning. He walked in the 5th, struck out his last time up. As Dakota Clemmer takes over, he's been turning into a minor league veteran in his own right. He's spent some time in the Cleveland organization, including a little bit of time with Akron last year. He fires the next pitch, though, and it misses just a bit high to Welk, runs the count to 2 balls and a strike. But he's been here in the bullpen with Harrisburg, and he's been looking for a little bit more consistency with his numbers. His Double-A career has been a little bit tough. As the 2-1 pitch misses inside, it's 3-1. This season, Dakota Clemmer has gone 1-0, but with a 10.70 ERA in 16 games. 17 2/3 innings, that's 21 earned runs. 2-1 pitch, half swing, he went around. Welk couldn't stop in time. Said that was the 2-1 pitch, it was the 3-1 pitch, so now the count runs full here in the first batter of the 9th inning. As Clemmer delivers, the 3-2 is popped foul right side, and it gets out of play. Well, Clemmer's got a really interesting motion after he comes set. He holds the set position just about at the top of the chin. He'll separate the ball and glove and bring them right back together as he starts his full motion. Then he finally delivers as the 3-2 pitch to Welk misses inside for ball 4. So Clemmer starts out his relief appearance with a walk, the 11th of the day for Harrisburg pitching. That's got to be up there for the most that Bowie has drawn this season. I've already lost my game notes for today's game. You see, when you bounce around the ballpark, you lose your voice. You start to lose focus on a couple other things happening. Oh, first pitch in to Connor Norby, brushes him down to the ground. That chin music, hopefully, missed his chin entirely, and it looked like it did. But that fastball up and in at 93, not too pleasant to look at. And the count starts out at 1-0. Norby's had a great day. 2 for 4, a home run, a walk. Next pitch misses high. Not as far inside, but still 94. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. So the Baysox have walked 11 times in a single game, only one other time this season. As the next pitch misses down and away for a ball, it's 3-0 on Norby. And if you can believe it or not, it was also against Harrisburg back on May 5th when the Senators made their only trip to Prince George's Stadium this season. They walked 11 batters. And it's a 3-0 count here on Norby. Next pitch, though, lined out to deep left field, sends Young on the run, and it's past him. Rolls to the wall, and it'll send Welk first to third. Norby has an easy trot into second base with a double. His 6th of the season, a 3-hit day for Connor Norby on a well-struck ball, 102 miles an hour off the bat. And it's runners at second and third with no one out here in the top of the 9th inning for Colton Kauser. So while the Baysox did draw 11 walks in that game on May 5th against Harrisburg, if you can believe it or not, again. Bowie lost that game by a lot as the first pitch in to Colton Cowser misses high, and the count starts out at 1-0. Bowie lost that game 6-1. They drew 11 walks and only got 1 run out of it. Today they've drawn 11 walks and gotten 10 runs. 1-0 to Cowser, swing and a miss on a pitch low. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. Cowser reached base on a fielder's choice in the first inning. He came around to score, and then he struck out 3 times, looking in the third and then swinging in the 5th and 6th. He drew a walk in the 7th inning as the 1-1 comes home, and Cowser nearly gets hit by it, and he did, as he curled around on a fastball that brushed inside. It got his elbow. Fortunately, he had the elbow guard, and the ball slowly rolled up the third base line. The hit-by pitch loads the bases as Cowser is nicked by it. And as the first 3 batters of the inning all reach safely, it's going to lead to a mound visit from pitching coach Justin Lord. It gives us a time to remind you about Pest Now. They're a proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, and they provide pest control services for Prince George's Stadium. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, from general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now, 301-231-8300, or visit them online at pestnow.com. It's a 10-2 Bowie lead. Harrisburg has not been hurting for hits in this game either. They've got 9 hits, but only their 2 runs to show for it. And only one of their hits actually drove in a run. A wild pitch brought a run home in the 2nd inning. That was when Garrett Stallings was tossing, but Stallings is in line for his 5th win of the season, following 5 2/3 strong today. Here's Joey Ortiz. First pitch rolls in. It's off of the catcher and just trickles a little bit away to the right side. Count starts out at 1-0 on Ortiz. With the bases loaded this season, Ortiz is 3 for 6. He does have a grand slam, 1 of 4 for Bowie this year. 8 RBI total. He's not struck out with the bases loaded. 1-0. Fastball brushes him off inside. It's 2-0. It's a 1 for 2 day for Ortiz. He's been one of the most productive at the plate, even though he's only put it into play once. He's drawn 3 walks, then singled and scored in the 6th inning. Struck out looking his last time up. Next pitch, a fastball misses up and away, and it's 3-0 on Ortiz. Clemmer just wants to keep us here. He must have bet the over on time of game for today's game, because it's already an 8-run lead, and Clemmer is just not throwing strikes. The 3-0. Wild, way outside, but it's ball 4. The run will score. Oh, boy, Dakota Clemmer, he is not having his best day. Joey Ortiz draws the bases-loaded walk, his 4th of the game, tying a franchise record for Harrisburg, the most walks allowed to an individual opponent in a single game. 12 walks drawn by the Baysox. Joey Ortiz has 4 of them himself. 3 of them have been 4-pitch walks. 1 of them was a 5-pitch walk. Just a peculiar day for Joey Ortiz. That much can be for certain. As the bases remain loaded now for Greg Cullen, or for Zach Watson, rather. Cullen is on deck. First pitch to Watson. Misses down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. That's, in essence, 6 consecutive pitches outside of the zone for Dakota Clemmer. He hit Colton Cowser with a pitch and then walked Joey Ortiz on 4. And now to Watson. Watson's first plate appearance after shifting into left field. Next pitch called a strike on the outside edge as the streak finally ends for Clemmer. He's thrown 20 pitches so far. Only 6 of them have found the strike zone. As Bowie leads 11-2. 1-1. Watson watches a called strike in the lower outside corner. It's 1-2. Again, the first plate appearance for Watson, a 187 average this season. 7 home runs, 19 runs batted in for Bowie. As they've still got the bases loaded. No one out here in the 9th. 1-2, swinging a piece off of the mid of the catcher. Lindsley with a soft tap, thinking he probably could have gotten at least a better attempt at holding on to that one to secure the strikeout. But instead, the count stays. as Harrisburg is getting another arm up and loosening in their pen, as this outing for Clemmer has turned into a bit of a disaster already. Another 1-2, and Watson gets plunked. Fastball inside off of the waist, and another run will score. A bases-loaded walk, and now a bases-loaded hit by pitch, as Norby comes home to score. Kauser goes to third, Ortiz to second, as Watson draws the RBI and Clemmer is out. He could not throw strikes today. There's no doubt about that. 23 pitches, only 8 of them for strikes. And here's Trip Keister. New pitcher coming in for Harrisburg as Bowie now leads 12-2. We're back with more at the top of the ninth after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Well, if you could name a way to score a run right now, the Bowie Baysox have probably accomplished it. A bases-loaded walk and hit by pitch here in the top of the ninth inning has forced another pitching change for Harrisburg as Dakota Clemmer came in trying to clean up what's been a pretty big mess for Senators pitching. Alberto Guerrero was doing a good job of it himself, but after Guerrero had tossed 2 1/3, Clemmer came in for the ninth, walked a batter, gave up a double, hit a batter to load the bases, then walked in a run and hit in a run. He hit Zach Watson with the bases loaded, and now Watson's at first. Danny DePico will come in. Right-hander to face off against lefty Greg Cullen in Cullen's first plate appearance. First pitch, Cullen watches curveball called for strike on the outside edge. It's 0-1. Cullen replaces Cesar Prieto. It was a defensive replacement back in the 7th inning. Cullen on the season, a .250 average, 4 homers, 12 runs batted in. Next offering, he checks his swing, breaking ball down and inside, and it's 1-1. Bases loaded, still no one out here in the top of the ninth inning as Bowie has already blown this game out of the water. Just seeing how much further they can take it, and Cullen might have gotten at least one more here as he skies it into deep center field. Martin running down, makes the catch on the run, tagging from third Kauser, but he stops. Throw goes back to third, but we didn't want to risk it. So Cullen with a simple fly out to center field, and finally the first out here in the ninth inning on the 6th batter of the frame. So now here's Maverick Hanley. It's a 1-for-4 day for Hanley, an RBI single in the 6th inning. He scored in that frame as well, but he has struck out 3 times. First pitch in from Dopico, misses down and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. So Dakota Clemmer is still responsible for all 3 runners on base, but he does not record an out. Faced 5 batters, allowed a hit. Currently 2 runs, both earned, no strikeouts, 2 walks. Next pitch, Hanley watches a called strike, change up at the knees, and it's 1-1. Danny DePico making his second appearance of this series, a 6'3", 205-pound, 28-year-old righty from Miami. Minor league free agent signed at the end of April. Next pitch, down and away to Hanley, and the count goes to 2-0. DePico has made 17 appearances for the Senators this season. 0-0 his record, a 4.50 ERA. 22 innings, 29 strikeouts, 15 walks. He's allowed 2 homers. Next pitch, bounces in, 3 balls and a strike on Hanley. Maverick is 0 for 4 this season with the bases loaded, but he does have 3 RBI, including a bases loaded walk. Watson at first, Ortiz at second, Cowser at third. As the next comes in, and it's outside for ball 4. The second bases loaded walk of the inning, the third run forced in from Harrisburg pitching, and it's now 13-2. Just a very peculiar frame for the Harrisburg Senators, that much can be for certain, as the Baysox have drawn their 13th walk of the day. And now here's John Rhodes. First pitch to him. Hits off the edge of the catcher's glove and rolls away slowly. Brady Lindsley is able to pounce on it. But with the massive advantage for Bowie, they're not too interested in running up the score any more than it already is. As the 1-0 comes in, and it's lifted out to left center field on a line. Young is running, and he gets there. This will score 1. Cowser tags from third and comes home. 14-2 Bowie on John Rhodes' sacrifice fly here in the 9th inning. This is a big one. Most runs that Bowie has scored in 4 whole games. Can you believe that? It's been so long since Bowie scored 14 runs in a game. This is an offense that's really been struggling to try and pick up that big run support. See, even with the bad throw, I got to make jokes sometimes, folks. Here's J.D. Mundy. First pitch. Mundy watches a called strike in the lower inside corner. It's 0-1, so a 2 RBI day for John Rhodes. Had an RBI single in the 6th, and now the sacrifice fly. First and second still, but now 2 outs. Here's the next offering. Mundy swings and misses on a breaking ball down and in, and it's 0-2. So the 13 walks drawn by Bowie today ties the Eastern League high this season. 3 other teams have drawn 13 walks in a game, as the next pitch to Mundy is swung on and missed for strike 3. He went chasing a low breaking ball and just tosses the bat a bit in frustration that he couldn't join in on the party. But Bowie scores 3 runs in the 9th inning with the aid of just 1 hit. And as we move to the bottom of the 9th, Bowie leads 14-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Well, it's always such an extreme pleasure to have you along on the broadcast each and every night. Sore throat and all, Matt Sabatis with you from FNB Field in Harrisburg. Thank you so much for stopping by as we move on to the bottom of the frame of a 14-2 Bowie lead. As Hector Perez continues on the mound for Bowie, fires a first pitch ball to Trey Harris, but gets a called strike here on the second offering. Count evens at 1. Next pitch, grounded to third where Cullen waits, scoops it in at the waist, and fires to first. A good bullet. 5-3 put out, and there's one gone. So now Jackson Clough, Brady Lindsley will be waiting on deck for Harrisburg as Perez struck out the side in the 8th inning, his first inning of relief for Bowie, his Baysox debut. He'll try to continue on what, at this rate, might be a short little tenure with the Baysox, as they have him a little bit shifted on the pull side for Jackson Clough, the left-hander. First pitch is called a strike. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It'll sink on that one, inside edge. It's 0-1. 14-2, Bowie leads as the 0-1 comes in, and it's down and inside. A flinch runs the count even at a ball and a strike. Clough singled in the 4th inning, went to right field, and then tried to score on a single by Brady Lindsley to left field. A little bit of a slow roller, and he was thrown out. The 1-1 fouled off just a piece off the top half of the wood, and it runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes now. But what another big day it's been for Bowie. Individual runs in the 1st and 2nd inning on well-placed hits. Then another in the 3rd on a single by Cesar Pareto, as this one is lofted out toward right center field, and John Rhodes dives for it and makes the catch. Rhodes lays out fully and pulls it down through the mayflies and the damp grass for the 2nd out of the frame. That's one to star in your scorecard. In these deep alleys at FNB Field, to run it down that hard and pull it in is commendable. And now Brady Lindsley, representing the last chance for Harrisburg, smashes one out to deep right field. Forget about it. That gets Harrisburg back on the board as Lindsley picks up his 6th home run of the season. It's 14-3. First run for Harrisburg since they tied the game at 2 back in the 2nd inning. 95 miles an hour off of the bat and 360 feet away for Lindsley. 21st RBI for the left-hander this season. So now here's Gilbert Lara. Bowie still just one quick out away from wrapping this win up. First pitch to Lara is popped foul behind home plate, and the count opens up at 0-1. It's an 0-for-2 day for Lara. Walked in the 2nd inning, struck out swinging in the 7th. As Garcia sets and sends home the 0-1. Swinging a piece foul off of home plate, and it's 0-2. Perez 1 strike away from closing out one of the biggest Bowie wins of the season. Bowie had not won 5 in a row at any point this year, and they're about to do it now. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. The blowout Baysox are winners once again as they demolish the Harrisburg Senators. 14-3. We've got plenty to come on Baysox postgame. See if the sore throat can survive. We'll be back in a bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org. Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
It's now time for the Bowie Baysox post-game show. Let's head back to the ballpark with Matt Sabanas.
Well, another dominating win for the Bowie Baysox this evening as they demolish the Harrisburg Senators 14-3. Bowie has won 5 games in a row for the first time this season, and they are winners of 8 of their last 9 to boot. As we get rolling with Baysox postgame, Matt Sabatas with you from FNB Field in Harrisburg. We won't keep you too long, partly because, 1, my voice is in shambles right now, as you've been noticing over the past couple of days, and 2, because this was a pretty long game, and you've probably got places to be as we get ready to wrap up the night. So let's recap this one briefly. We go back in time to the faraway land of 6:46 p.m. The game started in about a 16-minute rain delay. There wasn't even really a lot of rain. They were just waiting to see if rain would form, as we were cautious of. Didn't want to start the game and have it go into a delay, potentially burning a starting pitcher or 2. So we started a little bit late and we got underway at 6:46. Connor Norby watched the first pitch from Luis Reyes outside for a ball. Norby would eventually single. He's been so great at doing that. He's got base hits to lead off each of the last 3 games now. But Colton Cowser would hit into a fielder's choice that replaced Norby at first base. Joey Ortiz drew a walk, and Cowser was at second base. That gave Hudson Haskin an opportunity to give Bowie the early advantage. Runner goes from third, and Haskin laces it out to the right field line. That one will fall in for a base hit. Cowser will score. Ortiz will go to third. Haskins trying for 2, and the throw is offline. He slides in safely with an RBI double. The Baysox, for the 3rd consecutive game, have a run in the first inning. They lead 1-0. So it's the 3rd consecutive game that the Baysox have struck in the first inning. And after that, Garrett Stallings worked clean in the bottom of the frame. Did give up a leadoff single, but worked around it, stranded the runner at second base. And in the top of the second, John Rhodes and J.D. Mundy opened up with base hits, and that gave Toby Welk the big opportunity to make it a 2-0 Bowie lead. Instead, turns into an extra base for a base runner. Very big help for Bowie, the 0-1 pitch. This one lifted high and deep to right center. It'll score the run as Jack Dunn backs up on it. Now the center fielder charges in to make the catch. He'll glove, but tagging and scoring from third is John Rhodes. The throw is cut off in the infield, and Bowie leads 2-0. So a 2-0 lead for Bowie, but unfortunately that would not last for too much longer, because in the bottom of the second inning, Harrisburg was able to get their runs on the board. A wild pitch scored Jack Dunn after he opened with a single, and then an RBI single by Rudy Martin made it a 2-2 ball game. But the Baysox weren't going to stop fighting there. After a couple of walks in the 3rd inning, Cesar Prieto gave Bowie the lead with an RBI single, made it 3-2. And after a quiet 4th inning, Connor Norby started what would be the thing to remove all doubt, to put it bluntly.
Pitch and a breaking ball drilled high and deep into the Harrisburg night, and this ball sails way out of here. One up off the concourse and off the facing of the merchandise store. It's another long Norby blast, and the Baysox have a 4-2 lead. No doubt about it.
Bowie was not done in that inning, however, as they made it 4-2. A couple of walks would chase starter Luis Reyes from the game. Cesar Prieto would drive in those walks, and J.D. Mundy would close out what turned to be a big inning for Bowie.
Senators team store. Here's the pitch. And there's a ground ball right side to his left. It's under the glove of the sliding Baker. Turning and scoring here, Prieto. All the way to third is Rhodes. And Bowie has added another run. The Baysox have a 7-2 lead on the RBI single off the bat of J.D. Mundy.
So it was a 4-run 5th for Bowie, and they never had to look back from there. In the 6th, they added on 3 more runs, including RBI from Maverick Handley, John Rhodes, and J.D. Mundy, who laced a trio of singles in tandem. Meanwhile, the Baysox finally started to settle When it came to their pitching, Garrett Stallings had no issue working around a handful of base hits into the 6th inning. Easton Lucas pitched well, an inning and a third scoreless, and then Hector Perez came in and struck out the side in the 8th. In the 9th inning, Dakota Clemmer had come on for Harrisburg, and he simply could not throw strikes. A walk, a double, and a hit by pitch to open the frame, and then the next batter started what would be a string of a handful of runners just being gifted home plate. The 3-0. Wild way outside, but it's ball 4. The run will score. So a bases-loaded walk drawn by Joey Ortiz. Zach Watson would follow afterwards and bring in another 1-2. And Watson gets plunked. Fastball inside off of the waist, and another run will score. So Bowie would eventually score 4 runs, because after that, Maverick Hanley would draw a bases-loaded walk to drive in 1, and John Rhodes would hit a sacrifice fly to score Joey Ortiz. So Bowie, boy, they just got so much done in that inning with only 1 base hit. Very, very peculiar. But hey, they led 14-2 going into the bottom of the 9th. Brady Lindsley provided one last exacerbated breath for Harrisburg. While Hector Perez was 1 out away from wrapping up the win, Lindsley wanted to at least get something to show for the day. Now Brady Lindsley, representing the last chance for Harrisburg, smashes one out to deep right field. Forget about it. That gets Harrisburg back on the board as Lindsley picks up his 6th home run of the season. It's 14-3. So Lindsley on the board, but after that, Hector Perez had Gilbert Lara quickly against the ropes and closed the win for Bowie. Bowie had not won 5 in a row at any point this year, and they're about to do it now. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. The blowout Baysox are winners once again as they demolish the Harrisburg Senators. 14-3. So your final box score, Bowie scores 14 runs on 13 hits with 1 error. They left on 12. Harrisburg scores 3 runs on 10 hits with no errors. They left on 6. Winning pitcher is Garrett Stallings. He moves to 5-8 on the season as Luis Reyes takes the loss. He falls to 3-6. No save in the game as it was played in 3 hours and 1 minute in front of a paid attendance at FNB Field of 2,196. With the win, Bowie moves to 48-50 on the year, their first 5-game winning streak of the season, as they're now 20-28 on the road. With the loss, Harrisburg falls to 40-59 on the year, a 3-game losing streak for the Senators, as they're now 19-29 at home. Bowie is 21-8 in the second half. Harrisburg falls to 10-20, the first team to 20 losses in the Eastern League here in this half. 2 sides meet again tomorrow, of course, and we'll discuss that game in a little bit, but for now we break. When we come back, we look around the Eastern League, check in on how some of the other teams are doing and where Bowie is in the standings at the end of the night. We're back after this. Bowie bests Harrisburg 14-3. You're listening to Baysox Postgame.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
There's plenty going on at the ballpark on Saturday, August 27th. Bowie will be hosting a special tribute to Negro League Baseball, as well as an exhibit presented by the Josh Gibson Foundation with special artifacts from the Hall of Famer's career, as well as the Baysox huge Touch a Truck event featuring dozens of construction, excavation, emergency vehicles, and trucks for all fans to enjoy and interact with exhibits as well. It begins at 4:30 and is going to run till 6:30 ahead of the 6:35 game. It's all presented by Miss Utility and comes your way on a busy Saturday, August 27th, so get your tickets at Baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Well, we're back one final time here at FNB Field in Harrisburg as we get ready to wrap up Baysox postgame. Matt Sabatas with you from City Island in Pennsylvania's capital. A 14-3 win for the Baysox this evening as they maintain their supremacy in the Eastern League, 21-8 here in the second half. As we do a little bit of scoreboard watching now to see how far ahead they stay in the Southwest Division. Unfortunately, the Erie Seawolves are just as hot as Bowie right now. The Baysox have not been able to gain any ground as Erie has taken the first 3 games of their 6-game series with the Portland Sea Dogs. That was looking to be a very tightly contested series. Portland was leading the Northeast Division at the start of the set, but now Hartford has started to take the lead as Portland has lost their 5th consecutive game. Erie, a 3-1 winner led by 3 solo home runs. Actually, every run in this game was a solo home run. Andrew Navigado with 1, Quincy Laporte with his team leading 23rd, and Dane Myers with 1 as well. Other finals in the Eastern League, you've got Hartford overcoming Reading today 10-6, so the Yard Goats are actually going to move to a game and a half ahead of Portland at the end of the day. That's big for them. But then rain has impacted a lot of the rest of the league. As Richmond and New Hampshire, I think they went to a delay at one point, or they might have started a little bit late, but they've been having a long game. Richmond has been using everything from a 6-run 5th inning to stay in this one, but New Hampshire has been chipping away at it. They've now tied the game at 6 into the top of the 9th at Delta Dental Stadium. Altoona and Akron were postponed. They're going to make their game up on Saturday as part of a doubleheader at PNG Field. And then Binghamton, they still will not let up against the Somerset Patriots. Something about that Subway Series affiliates. I guess Binghamton just has it out for Somerset. 7 runs in the second inning, but the game was suspended due to rain in just the top of the 3rd. I imagine if it weren't for a 7-run inning, they probably could have gone a little bit further into that game and maybe seen it be a complete official game through 5. But, I mean, hey, 10-1 suspended. They'll try and wrap it up tomorrow before they finish their second game. Speaking of suspended games, as we look around the Orioles organization, Aberdeen had a suspended game today. They were in the top of the 5th inning with the Wilmington Blue Rocks. That's another Nationals affiliate. Wilmington had just wrapped up a 5-run 4th inning when Aberdeen had the rain fall on top of them over in Delaware. 5-3, Wilmington leads in that one. They will also finish that game out tomorrow. Delmarva still could not contain another late rally as they had a 4-1 advantage over Augusta going into the 8th inning, but an 8 spot by Augusta in that frame gave them the 10-7 win, and Delmarva falls to 34-63 on the season. Norfolk and Nashville are playing a tight one. 3 runs in the first inning for Nashville, 2 runs in the second for Norfolk, and that's been it. They're into the top of the 9th inning, still at a 3-2 margin. Again, the score we care about most, though, on this production is that of Bowie's, and it has been a fun one as they take down Harrisburg 14-3. Oh, boy, they've been playing so well right now, and they'll try to make it a series win tomorrow when Brennan Hanafy takes the mound for the Baysox, an 0-1 record and a 9.45 ERA. Right-hander Jake Irvin will start for Harrisburg, an 0-4 record, a 5.22 ERA. 7 o'clock, our first pitch for tomorrow's game, which means a DCA Imaging Systems pregame show of 6:40. For now, though, we say so long. Matt Sabatas saying thank you so much for stopping by this evening on what's been a very fun day as Bowie takes down Harrisburg 14-3. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thanks for listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. We hope you enjoyed today's game and join us next time for another exciting broadcast coming up soon. This has been a presentation of the Bowie Baysox.